Hello. I'm usually not here, and I'm usually on a different stream. So this is a bit weird. Like I'm not used to this. I'm kind of in a new element. But I've been kindly requested to obviously cast for MNC and their MRL, which I'm excited for because most of you know me from. Well, may not know me, but I cast for CL. That is my origin and where I belong. But yeah, no, we've got some really good games up our alley today. I mean, we have Get Lost versus Menace up first. Both very good teams. They both did well. Well, they're both doing well so far, I think. If I'm not wrong, from what I've seen and stuff like that. Then followed by that, we do have Crystal Grove and Millennium, and Eros Iridium versus Crimson Eclipse. Oh, hello, Mau Mau. Welcome.
What's up, Baseline? Yeah, no. Welcome back, everybody, to week 3 of the Marvel Rivals or Menace Rival League, Menace Marvel Rivals League. Sorry, my apologies. It's hard that it's the full thing is MRL. You know, you get it, you get it half right sometimes. You know, but
yeah.
I'm excited for some games, and yeah, no apologies for that little technical hiccup there.
It's all good. It happens. We've experienced those before. But yeah, no, as you said, we do have some very good teams playing today, and I'm excited. I hope you're excited as well. Like this could be a good little watch for us.
No, yeah, I'm definitely excited to see the Get Lost versus Menace come up here first round. Right, this is not a matchup we've seen for the first time in this league. So I mean, I don't know if this is the first time you've seen it, Baseline, but regardless, there's some history here to be had between the two teams. So it's going to be pretty interesting to see how they approach. I believe this is my third time seeing them play against each other. So it's going to be interesting to see how that relationship between the two teams has evolved so far.
Yeah, I think I've seen them play against each other once. Obviously, I don't have too much memory on how it went, but I think it was a pretty one-sided. I don't know. I can't obviously talk on that, but maybe it's a little bit different today. But yeah, obviously, as you can see on screen, we do have good matchups. I'm liking everything I'm seeing. Both, well, all very even matchups. I think it could be a good little run.
No, absolutely. So Crystal Grove, by all means, coming up next against Millennium. I've actually never seen Millennium play, so I'm excited to see them. Iridium last week coming out with I believe it was really close that first round in the first day when I was casting over them, and then they pretty much figured it out, locked down, and then came away with that. With their set of matches, and then Black Viper and Apollo, that's going to be just a totally new matchup for MRL so far, and that's going to be again another exciting one to just again we're just cracking a lot of eggs open today, huh?
Yeah, there's a lot of new team fights that are going to happen and stuff like that. Maybe some rivalries might come out of today. Due to scores,
absolutely. But yeah, outside of Get Lost and Menace, who again, I feel like they're the only teams who have seen each other here before. Everybody else, that's new faces, new impressions to make.
Yeah, no, obviously I myself am rooting for Iridium due to them being one of our teams, which, hey, I'm not going to have any caster bias towards them. They can still very much lose, and that can happen. But yeah, no, obviously we do have the Get Lost lineup. We have very good players, like obviously I'm a bit unknown to them not having good players, you know. I've always seen both teams have very strong skill sets. I don't know about you, Mau Mau, but I definitely think they both have good skill sets.
No, absolutely. I like Get Lost. They have shown a little bit of versatility, I believe, Berlin does not only play that strategist. I mean, I feel almost everybody in this league kind of just doesn't only play their main. So, you know, everybody has versatility, and there's just so many different permutations these teams can run that, like, you know, I don't know. We might as well just not spend too much time just sitting here like, yeah, they're good, but we don't know what they're going to run yet, because we could just hop right into that match, right? And so on the other side here, we do have Menace's roster, who, again, we're probably going to say it a lot. I mean, I probably say it a lot here too. They're all versatile. They're all great players at their main role, and they all have a little something extra if push comes to shove. So Bazzi, Plasma, Larabino, Lancer, Maz 20, and Phantom. A couple names I'm actually pretty excited to see play, because I haven't seen them before. Besides, let's say Maz 20 and Bazzi, and I believe Plasma.
I was gonna say,
I think the other three.
Plasma's Angela is a little bit of a force to be reckoned with. You know, I mean, I've casted Menace's team a few times, and Plasma has shown serious dedication to kind of taking down his opponents, especially on that Angela. But yeah, Bazzi definitely a very big name in that team, as well as Maz 20. So it's going to be an exciting one. Obviously, when I was casting them, I think in the CL when we were running our event, they had a different lineup, and so there's a few names in there that I've not seen before, and I'm excited to see how they kind of fit into that team.
No, yeah, it's really interesting whenever I see a team come up with different lineups, and I'm not talking about comp, right? I'm talking about straight up players, and it kind of really speaks to not only, again, versatility of each player, but also like just the depth that they have in talent pool. You know what I mean? The Menace can really just run a whole lot of players, and I've, like you said, and like I'm saying right now, there's a couple people we haven't really seen, even though we've seen Menace before. So. Again, it just really speaks to the depth of the team.
Yeah, no, which is usually very unseen within the professional scene, and even like lower down teams, that you don't really see a team that can kind of just change players in and out like it's nothing, can still perform at the level that they do. So it's definitely a skill set that I wish I knew more about, of how they've kind of sorted that like thing. I just don't
like their recruiting process. You're saying, no, definitely. This is esports, and it's like we don't need football like 22 extra people to be on the team, no matter what tier we're playing. Like this is esports. You could just run the same 6 people over and over, but the fact that they really have this many people, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, obviously look at Virtus Pro. They've ran the same team since season 0, I swear, and they're still very, very going strong. So Menace maybe have a different idea, but we are going straight in. I'm excited to see a Hell's Haven, although I have seen this map an awful amount in almost every kind of casting that I've done, or like spectating. Hell's Haven's always the first map. I don't understand why.
Well, you know, I get to be a contrarian for you, and you know, say, well, for me, it's actually Spider Islands, I believe. So you know, I get to see something new today with Hell's Haven. I will say Hell's Haven. Metamorphosis, huge word for the map, right? And it's going to be something that they're taking into account. Baseline, what do you think the upcoming bans and keeps might look like, considering we're seeing actually, I guess, 2 ideology differences in banning? They're banning Dive on that side, Hella on the other.
Yeah, no, I have seen, like, just from like past games, especially with these 2 teams, a lot of dive bans and a lot of hit scan bans, which, yeah, as you said, is very like contradicting, I guess. But no, I think we'll see a nice little Psylocke save. That's pretty good, especially with the Dead Oval out and him being like a massive counter to that character. That's gonna get a lot of value. We might see maybe a Lunar Snow ban in response, maybe an Invisible Woman, kind of stop that Psylocke from getting as much value. Maybe an Emma Frost as well. I mean, that character's just disgusting in its own way. But yeah, we are going to see the Gambit save. Gambit's just
Gambit's so good, man.
I don't know. Gambit needs a little bit of a tweak from past games and what I've seen, and even like, I mean, I haven't played too much rank this season. That character just, yeah, he's on a different level.
He does everything you need. He could be your triple support. He could be your third support and triple support. You could technically bring back triple support with it. He brought back triple support. My fault. Yeah, no, he by himself just brought back triple support. You could just go regular 2-2-2 with him, and he would still do a shit ton of healing. Yeah, excuse my French right there, but
he does a lot.
Yeah, he does it all. He does everything you need, and he's so hard to pin down. He is definitely the hardest healer to pin down in this game. I guess besides a really crafty Loki. Those two are honestly really just
Loki players.
Horrific to dive as a diver. So by all means, it's good to keep that. It's good to keep that mobility. Good to keep that healing. And again, he's just so good. And the ult damage boost, and then damage waves, and then just the extra explosion on hit effects. I don't know, man.
It's like they gave Mantis all the Infinity Stones. It's genuinely it's so crazy. That character, but I'm liking these bans from Get Lost. You know, the full dive with the Venom Psylocke. It's kind of scary. That if they have good team coordination, and I know they do, they can literally wipe out a character in 2 seconds. It's very scary. I don't really know how I feel about the Phoenix.
The Phoenix keep, yeah, I kind of feel that, but I mean, you see Hex hovering over it. That's probably something that Menace wants to keep for Hex. And
yeah, maybe it's a comfort pick.
It's a good question, or it's a good observation. By all means,
maybe a little bit of a comfort pick there.
And by all means, no, yeah, as you're saying, with it being a comfort pick, like, oh, never mind, Hex is just going to bait us there a little bit. Oops, yeah. There's going to be a little pause. Calm down, everybody.
Which is fine, but we can kind of still see what team comps are kind of being thrown out there, which is looking kind of scary. I mean, both sides looking very good. Oh, we are. Oh, we're going back and forth with the pauses. This is all over the place. Both teams don't know who they really want to lock in, but no, we can obviously. I'm seeing a Groot hover. I'm seeing a Venom Invis. Invis is going to be probably the most picked character during all of these matches today. That character, like being able to shield herself, and also like just the value she can get without doing much is just so crazy.
No, absolutely. You don't have to hit your invisible woman shots. By all means, you need it. You definitely need it past a certain rank. I'm just talking for the common player like me. You know what I mean? You don't have to hit all of it to be as effective. You just got to hit those shields, hit your ult, and then like go invis a couple times to make sure you sustain. Like it's in a sense a little bit of a forgiving character for us common players, but also at the same time, because of how good everything is and at the highest level for her, that's why we see her so much up here in up here in these in these competitive games. Like it's just it's just so good. It's just so good. I don't know how else to describe it besides it's good at the lower level because it's so forgiving, and it's great at the higher level because you're not forgiving yourself for a missed shot. And so you're hitting everything in that kit. And then the push and the pull is just so versatile in what you want out of it. If you need to help a teammate out with it, so be it. You want to put down your orb, so be it, etc., etc. Great character. Great. I don't think there's a lot of bad characters in this game, really. That maybe hot take. I know a lot of people say certain characters they don't like and their kits, whatnot, but I kind of think in Rivals, there's not really. Damn, this character just sucks, man.
No,
like there's no hope.
I think every character can kind of get their value in some way, and like especially in like the tournaments that I've seen. I mean, obviously, I saw 5 tanks, 1 support at one point, which was obviously something that you don't normally see in a competitive tournament, and they were kind of hard rolling. The Thor damage thing, kind of just doing some flanking. It's crazy. But yeah, no, obviously Invis, I've seen a lot of like high level players start to use her ult as more of a kidnap rather than an actual defensive ult. They'll pull in a tank and then they'll just kidnap them with the ultimate because they can't leave. And it's
oh, my apologies. No, I didn't mean to cut you off there. As you were baseline.
No, yeah, it's something that kind of just catches you off guard, and then as soon as your tank falls, you have to back up. You can't keep with your push. So it's definitely very scary.
No, yeah, I was basically, as soon as you said kidnap, I was practically going to say everything you just said right there. It's just so many things going wrong for the other side that, especially if you take and single out the right person in a team fight, it's just done. It's just kind of done for the other team. They can't really step into that either, at risk of them being the next kidnapping target or solo target. Because, you know, again, you kidnap one person, then you force the rest to flow in. It's tough, but that's also why we see so many Venn diagrams in this game. You see, the IWs always keep it for one, to at least counter it. We got to keep ours so then theirs doesn't like just kill our people. But as we start right here, Get Lost is just gonna take really quick control over the point. Menace not really giving up too much of a fight on the control of it. Lancer trying everything they can right now to push Get Lost off, but Get Lost still holding on with just 2 sole players, taking people out right there. That's Hex and Baby Bat. Now Lancer, as I was saying, was trying to get those pokes, but Dracula, my goodness, 3. Can we get 4 going here? That's gonna be technically 4 all on Dracula's to watch.
Yeah, no, they Menace really need to find something to kind of deal with this Groot, because he's putting a lot of pressure. Yes, Dracula were able to kind of confirm those kills, but the Groot was just doing so much damage already onto the mag, forcing him back. And then obviously, we're going to see the Strangling Prison. There's a Dance of the Butterflies coming out. It's able to get 1. That's a really big pick, especially onto the Psylocke there. But I don't think he's going to get converted into anything else. He is going to get taken down, which is a little bit of a rough situation, especially for Get Lost. But there's a Strangling Prison as well as the Feast of the Abyss. I don't think that's going to get anything, though. That's not good. But the maps actually kind of helped them there. That's really unlucky for Menace.
Yep, Metamorphosis, huh? Or no, my fault, not Metamorphosis. But Metamorphosis is in this game, and that could definitely help them. Coming in at, I believe, the room move now? Yes. Or no, my apologies. Regardless, yeah, no, those Groot walls are just so huge, but not being seen right now as he is taken down right now. Baby Bat, Maz 20, and the rest of Menace really just taking over that point, taking it right back, and they're going to start it up with 81% on Get Lost's side.
Yeah, no, it's a good little retake fight from Menace. I mean, they just kind of waited out all of their ults and just went, yeah, all right. This is my point now. They do obviously have that Infernal Birdsong as well as the Dance of the Butterflies, which are both very aggressive ults. And I think in comparison, there's the Dance of the Butterflies coming out. I don't think he's going to get, he's kind of missed. Ooh, that's a bit detrimental and probably not good, but we are going to see that Raging Royal Flush coming out on both sides, actually, compared with, ooh, that's 3 and that's 4.
My gosh.
Oh, that's a really nice little ult there. That combo with the Infernal Birdsong as well kind of forced the Raging Royal Flush to come out, which is actually really, really bad for Get Lost, because now they don't have any like kind of entry ult that they can use, kind of take that space back. And yeah, Monocle kind of just, he's stalking out their enemy. He's waiting. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna get this quick 3k coming out. There's the dive. Oh, we're gonna see the Feast of the Abyss.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, not enough. It's not enough, which is although it does obviously force out that invisible boundary. Oh, man, this Groot is just charging ult so fast.
No, yeah, as you were saying, Groot doing so much damage, those walls just everywhere, such a nuisance. You get hit once or twice with those vines, and it's just kind of over for you as a tank, as anybody, really. But as I say that, Bazzi just steps up and says, shut up, man. My tank is just enough. But Malk and Nate say, nah, we heard everything. He's so right about it. Get off of our point, and Get Lost take it right back.
That could actually be first point to Get Lost, because Menace just used their TP already and they lost that fight, which this is looking really kind of tough for Menace to kind of get the fight back. We are obviously going to see them use that Raging Royal Flush entry as well as the Dance of the Butterfly. This combo, I've seen it so many times and it's able to get so much, but apparently it's not going to do anything this time. Invisible Boundary forced out, however, but I don't think they're going to be in any good position. Hex does get taken out. We're going to see a trade from the side of Menace, but it's still very even. Ooh, Menace going to take another loss, and I think this is going to be first point to Get Lost. Invisible Boundary does come out. Feats of the Abyss in response. Well, in pair? I don't know what the word is there. My brain kind of just stopped. Feats of the Abyss gonna take down the Gambit. That's a little bit rough. But it's still very even. TP does come out, obviously, on the side of Get Lost, and Get Lost ultimately to take that first point. I think the Psylocke went invisible. And if people don't realize, if you're invisible, it doesn't count as you being on the point, so you can't contest.
No, yeah, that is something, again, as a common player. I love speaking from the common player's point of view. Yeah, no, that's something you see so often down there in the low ranks. You got a pretty decent Psylocke, mechanically speaking, but obviously game sense wise or just game knowledge wise, they did not know that Invis doesn't work. They might be popping off, and then you're like, hey man, Psylocke, just touch, man, just die and touch. We'll be there. They touch and they go Invis, and then you watch the overtime tick away as they're sitting there looking right back at you, running back in. It's tough. It's tough. It's a tough
I've seen
one.
Invis players do it as well. Like, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
It's a lot
you
more
jump
common
up
on
twice.
Invis, yeah.
Mm-hmm. You jump up twice, you freak out a little second, forget to fire, and you're still Invis. It's over there, too, but...
Yeah.
By all means, great effort from both sides. Menace just on the short end of the statistical, or on the, not the statistical side, but on the ult economy side. And also the TP economy side, as you mentioned earlier. That was just unfortunate timing all around, but Get Lost, or Menace looking to maybe take this one early. And
they do have the ult advantage, but obviously, wow, the early Strangling Prism is kind of hard to deal with, but it's going to be responded with the Infernal Birdsong as well as the Meteor M. Ooh, that's a nice little Meteor M coming out, getting two. Bazzi showing he means business. That's three. Wow, that's a really nice turnaround from Menace.
My God, Bazzi dunked the ball through the hoop, hung onto the hoop, grabbed the ball and dunked the second one just for safekeeping. What a good ult from Bazzi, my goodness. And Dracula getting really low there at one, and it's, guess who it is? It's Bazzi right back on the board. A lot of pressure right now on Menace's side. They are taking advantage of the area control right now with Groot just sitting so far up. Oh, there is going to be a pause. That's a really awkward pause in the middle of a team fight.
Yeah, but there is almost 4 ults on the side of Menace. Now, yeah, Get Lost do have 3. But
they do have 3 coming online.
But when you have point and you almost have 4 ults online, you're in a good position. Oh, okay. It's just we're doing the back and forth.
They're both not ready. They're both not ready.
Yeah. But yeah, no. Obviously, we do have that Groot combo coming online for Menace, which is. If anyone's ever seen any ranked gameplay, any tournament, anything like that, those two combined just instantly wipes every team. If it's played correctly, it's such a force to be reckoned with.
No, absolutely. I mean, to be fair, on Menace's side, they do have 3, or well, I mean, now they have 2 ults online with Strangling Prison also about to come online. They do have Baby Bat has 89%. By all means, I know it doesn't say 90%, but I kind of low-key round that 89% up to that's just a couple shots and a shield up or 2 away from just putting up that invisible boundary to counter that tact wolf on the other side who's holding that. So by all means, It is going to be on Get Lost as soon as we unpause it here to definitely take the initiative. And we are right back in here. Get Lost has only a few more seconds before Menace has 4 ults up online. And it's going to be Get Lost losing. My goodness, they already lose the Phoenix early into the fight. And Raging Royal Flush is also just not going to come online either. There it is. A Desperation? Is that a Desperation Invisible Boundary? Because it seems like they they just needed to make space, and it felt like that was their only option at that point. So really unfortunate they had to use it there, and now they're just sitting on 2 ults.
Yeah, I also think them using that there, now they have nothing to respond for that group Bucky combo. They have to kind of just tank it and hope that they survive, which from past experiences, I don't think they will. But yeah, no, I think Get Lost kind of need to find a little massive hook from the Bucky onto the Venom there. I don't think he's gonna get fully taken down yet. No, he's getting close though, but we are going to see a massive push. There's Invisible Boundary coming down from Menace. Ooh, really nice Infernal Birdsong from Get Lost though. There is the Bucky Groot combo, and that's 2. Yeah, this is what I like to see. This is the type of combo I'm all about. Oh, although we do see the Dance of the Butterflies coming out, and it is going to get 1. It is a little bit of a contest, but Bazzi, it's just so accurate with that mag, and this is going to be first. Well, this is going to be second round, instantly responded by Menace. They went, yeah, you guys can have that first round.
Back and forth so far. Back and forth.
Yeah, like that looked very different from the first round, though. Like...
No, yeah. First round was definitely actually a back and forth between the 2 teams, but this one was just Menace. Just Menace really holding on to that site and just not really letting go at all. Get Lost having to push through to even contest in I believe was just like a second of overtime. So that was a completely different look from Menace. But each of these maps, again, they metamorphosize in different ways. In this final one, we are going to see hopefully another set of comps, maybe something different. Or actually, no, I take that back. Nothing too different again, but on both sides, at least what we're seeing currently, Menace is just gonna keep it all the same. Get Lost pretty much switching out Error on Phoenix over to Moon Knight. Hopefully that gets them a little bit more group damage, or just in general pressure in the team fight. Again, they were just like unable to push through once Monocle got really just set up with those walls. Those Groot walls, so nasty, man.
Well, I will say, with them having that Moon Knight and a Groot on the enemy team, he's like a walking unk for that Moon Knight. That's ult charge just for free. But wow, what a really good push from Menace. Instantly popping that Raging Royal Flush and just running at the enemy team. That's 2 to full, and they're taking as much space as they can. They're going to try and hold them in spawn for another 200%. This is hard. This is a hard little retake for a Get Lost. I mean, they do obviously, they have the combo and they have the Raging Royal Flush coming online, but it's going to be hard to kind of pull it off, especially when you have to take this like closed corridor fight and kind of take as much space as possible while getting so much thrown at you. But they're kind of working their way through. That's a massive Groot, and as this Groot sees it, it gets eaten.
Oh my god!
Bazzi with that meter M. Holy, that's a really good play. Invisible Boundary forced out as well. This is looking rough for Get Lost.
Yeah, Get Lost looking like they're on the back foot right now. Push is coming to shove very shortly. 50% for Menace right now, as they are just continuously holding on. Get Lost finally breaking through, just barely, but Menace already just in responding so quickly, wiping that team as soon as they thought they found an opening. Just no mercy right now. Menace seems to like have found whatever answer they needed to be this aggressive against Get Lost, and they haven't let go of the gas pedals since that second round started.
No, I think they genuinely were just toying with them in that first round, trying to work them out. Ooh, that's a little bit of an overextension from that from that Groot. That's a little bit all over the place. But wow, the Raging Royal Flush just does so much damage, and they're instantly gonna get 2 in response to that 1 death. That's one way to kind of change a fight. But Yeah, this Venom's kind of getting abused. I mean, can we get some respect on this Phoenix having a 1v2 against a Venom and a Gambit and kind of coming out on top? Wow, massive pick. But
oh my goodness, Dracula with the Dance of the Butterflies on the point right now with Malk as well. Both of them, or no, I take that back. There's going to be Dracula that falls first, but Malk doing everything they can right now on top of Nate. But there goes the Phoenix's Retribution, just going to hit everybody. And it's actually going to just be more of a desperation ult right there. But Get Lost finally taking the point back. Menace, let's see how they respond. They've been showing a lot of offense since the start of the second round again, and they were just a lot of dominance since the second round again. But right now, it's being questioned by Get Lost as they are now, it's put onto them to hold the point and make sure that Menace doesn't even touch right now. There's just so much going on right now. Both of the parts of the Venn diagram have both gone down. But Bazzi, my goodness, with a 4K, what the hell? My goodness, Get Lost, being told to get lost by Bazzi. Four, count them, 1, 2, 3, 4 with the Meteor M.
Yeah, I mean, that Strangling Prism Meteor M. I mean, if you have anyone that has AoE damage and you pair it with that Groot ult, it's kind of game over if you play it correctly. But yeah, Bazzi took the right idea of, you know what, we're going to win this fight if I just slam this Meteor onto their head. And he did that. He definitely did that. He got that 4. I mean, yeah, we saw Hex try to kind of be like, hey, I want the credit, and throw in that Kraken impact. But I think Bazzi's a little bit underrated in that scoreboard. Looking at that, I mean, Bazzi definitely should have got that MVP.
You see that spread? I mean, 13 final hits. And then like 31k damage blocked, still going crazy right next to Monoclonal. Like,
yeah, I will say,
Monoclonal. But first of all, crazy to get that set up for either of them to really finish, but also just crazy, just peace of mind from Bazzi to really see it coming anyways, and then just slam it. It was almost instantaneous. If you didn't point out Monoclonal's Strangling Prison, I might have not even caught that on the call. So it just happened so quick, and again, just so good on them for just making such a quick play again that I almost missed it. So,
yeah, no. Every time I see a Groot with his ult online, I know something big is gonna happen, or it's gonna be a funny moment where he just throws it and it completely misses. Like the amount of times I've seen a complete whiff from a Groot ult. Yeah, no, there's no in-betweens. You either hit 5 people or you just completely miss, or it gets eaten. There's like no in-betweens. You never get like maybe you might see a solo ult on a support, but at that point, that's just worth it. Always. It's always worth it. But yeah, no, Groot ults are definitely something to always keep your eye on when they're online, because there's going to be something that's going to happen. But yeah, no, wow, really good first game. I don't really know what was happening in that first round. Apparently, Menace just didn't know what to do. They didn't have an idea, and then the next two they just went, yeah, we figured it out.
Absolutely crazy. Yeah, they pretty much downloaded the capture point strats on the side of Get Lost. So hopefully here we're looking at Convoy, I believe, right? Is that going to be the second round?
No, I think it's Convergence. I think we're going to see a Convergence in Central Park.
Oh, my apologies. Yeah, no, I was reading that entire thing wrong. Yeah, no, we're seeing Central Park for a second. So Convergence is a completely different game mode from, I call it Capture Point, Domination. So it's going to be, you know, a completely different set of, I guess, approaches, hopefully, from both sides, because you could run 2-2-2 on everything, but again, these teams have so many different ways that they can run things. We're probably gonna see the classic. We're gonna probably see a classic hunker down type anti-dive near the front, as per usual.
You may see a Goats, to be honest.
Yeah, Goats is generally what we usually see here. And I mean, with the way it is right now, Groot, Penny, Groot, Penny, and I apologize. I don't know who the third tank would be for just
to
holding.
be honest,
but
it's kind
you
of
just need those two.
You can switch it in and out. Like you can run anyone into that. Like with those two, if you run a Groot, Penny, and then maybe even like a mag just for like safety and security, then you have a pretty nice comp. Ooh, very different ban and saves here. Saving Rocket, but instantly responded with the Phoenix save. I would probably, if I was them, ban the Gambit. But I know they do want to play their Gambit, so it's very much a double-edged sword. Like, yeah, we ban it, and then they don't get it, but we also don't get it. So, it's
Menace going after Dracula with that little Psylocke pick right there, though.
Yeah, but I always think like it's always best to kind of get Psylocke out. You either keep Psylocke in and ban everything else around her that makes her stronger, or you just ban her. There's no real way to kind of go about it.
Oh, did somebody forget to press something, or was this is this Get Lost being a little cheeky?
It's mental warfare. It's mental warfare. They know what they need to do. Yeah, it's mental warfare. I'm telling you. They're like,
what a power move, honestly, from Get Lost, banning nothing, keeping Gambit, and then maybe they'll ban another thing. Maybe they want to put the onus on Menace to pick the more bans for them. So
I like that Star-Lord save, especially with the Rocket save on the enemy team. Like the damage boost and also that team up is really good on a good Star-Lord player.
I mean,
I've seen so many pop off.
I mean, back to the topic of goats on Convergence, right? You got Penny and Rocket. Oh my gosh, that's just so much area being covered already. Like you don't need the Groot there, but you put those, especially with the Rocket. Yeah, you don't need the Groot there, especially with the Rocket. With again, so much area being covered. You also have a couple like of the right-click webs that you could just put down, expand that area even more. The setup for Penny is insane, but I would like to see. Well, actually, I was gonna say I would like to see a little bit of more damage from the defensive side, but there's just no Penny here, so it's gonna be the Groot that they want sitting up there up front, and then I am gonna get my prayers answered there. There's one of my favorite damage dealing tanks in Emma Frost. So,
yeah, no, she's my main. She's my most played, I think. Currently. I mean, that or Groot. Both of those are kind of on the same level. My mag's kind of slipped off a little bit, but yeah, no, I'm very much all for the Emma Frost pick.
No, I am too. That's definitely one of the tanks I also enjoy playing. I'm mostly a Penny main. Well, I take that back. My fault. I'm a strategist main. But when I do play tanks, it's Penny that I usually go to. And I mean, she's so strong in this season, honestly. Or I feel like she's gotten stronger. And that just might be my bias. But she got healing. She does that extra healing too with the spider nest now too. So that's I feel like everybody being given a little bit of healing this season kind of really threw a wrench into like how we approach this game almost. But like it also feels like at the same time nothing's changed too much. Does that make any sense? I don't know.
I feel like you're seeing a lot more, like, obviously healing is obviously a lot higher this season, and like you're gonna see a lot more like healing characters picked in the sense of like the Penny, like Gambit and stuff like that, but also damage, I feel like across the board has also been kind of buffed. Like you're seeing a lot more heavy damage characters being picked, like maybe like Punishers, Star-Lords, Phoenix, Hellas. There's still that heavy damage, like kind of across the board. That's it kind of evens it out, as you're saying. Like it's still fairly balanced. It's not like one-sided to healers or one-sided to DPS or like tanks or anything like that. Like it is very balanced at the moment. I mean, there's some characters that are in a better state than others, but
would you agree at least that it's definitely opened up a whole lot more options in general in the meta?
100%.
Because like because you would think that it would kind of go nowhere if you buff both sides, right? But so far the way Rivals has been handling, or the NetEase has been handling Rivals, has been insane in my opinion. So just quick shout out to the balancing team. They are kind of sick with it. you know, we're not always happy with every balance, but by all means, they are putting in their effort, and this is one of my favorite patches so far. But Maz20 immediately getting Nate, who stepped up a little too far, wanting to put down those walls. Or my fault. I was so used to Nate on that group from last round. I did not realize that Nate was going to be on that Magneto, but that mag is going to be a huge shield down for Get Lost, as Menace now has a lot more pressure going into the main entrance of the point right now.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen that Groot is moving very fast. He is just kind of walking them down. No care in the world that if he takes damage, but wow, this Star-Lord damage compared with, like, pairing with this Groot, like, Star-Lord Groot is so powerful because you just wall someone off, he slams his E key, and he just spins on them like a Beyblade and does so much damage. It is very, very fun to watch, but ooh, massive TP. There's the Strangling Prism, and is it going to convert into anything? It's not, but obviously Strangling Prism comes out on Get Lost as well as the Psionic Seduction. There's Bazzy with his Meteor M. There it is, able to get one. Taking down the support is very good as well. Oh, massive Karmic Revival though coming out from Get Lost. Oh no, he got taken down. He got taken down. That's maybe not so good, but. No one's on the point. No one's trying to cap this point. I mean, yes, Get Lost have kind of won that fight and slowly taken everyone down, but I think it was kind of back cappable. I think they could have definitely
definitely.
That point.
No, definitely. Yeah, Lancer maybe been a little cheekier, waited a little bit longer. I don't know what could have been his move there. I'm not the greatest person to talk to about Star-Lord routes, but yeah, no, I definitely agree. There is possibly a chance to be a little cheeky there, but it's okay. It's 2/3 of the point so far. That was a crazy walk down to start.
For one fight as well.
That was the first push too. Eye of Agamotto not going to catch anybody there. Nate trying their best right now. Did we see a port come out? Because by all means, that's going to be huge in terms of them coming back if Get Lost were to fall right here. But Menace is going to be the one to fall right here, actually, as Get Lost just shoved them off again. My goodness, Lancer just sitting in the back line now, trying to get back to his team, get to that health pack. And there goes... So many ults, actually. Yeah, no, Invisible Boundary, as you said, Meteor and Psionic Seduction going out. And that Psionic Seduction just trying to pull people right out of the Invisible Boundary. And both Invisible Boundaries are actually going to go down. My goodness. There's this fight so far, very hectic. But right now, almost just stalling at the main entrance to the point. There's so many people low right now, but oh my goodness, that Gambit is doing so much healing. There goes a Raging Royal Flush, I believe. Another one is going to be there in response, and there's just so many. Again, we're back here, another Meteor M, and then there's also a Phoenix ult that went off over onto the point. There is a Karmic Revival as well. I haven't stopped talking about ults since this fight has started. My goodness, the legend himself, not going to get it really any cap right there, but Menace finally picking off what they needed from Get Lost. Get Lost on the back foot. Nate is the only sole survivor, slowly getting whittled down. They're going through that gate. My goodness, baseline. What a fight. I apologize. I kind of just took over because of how much was going on, man.
I like to hear it. I like to hear it. It's good to hear when people just kind of keep going and see how long they can go through for an entire fight, and especially in this game where fights can last a good like minute and a half, maybe even 2 minutes if they keep just farming ults and rotating ults, and especially when Karmic Revivals are in.
I feel like a minute or two there was just ult after ult after ult, and seeing what they could get. And speaking of what they can get right now, Menace and Get Lost have both taken one from each side.
Coming out early as well. This is going to be a little bit kind of aggressive, but I don't think it's the play, because it puts them in such an aggressive position where when they're playing into a group, they can just kind of Menace can turn this around so fast. They can literally catch one person off guard. There's a Invisible Boundary as well as the Strangling Prison, but it's not going to find anything, which is fine. Or massive massive Invisible Boundary, but also a massive Strangling Prison, and there's a Meteor M, unable to get anything. It does get caught out. Man, this is looking close, but Lancer is just going to take down 2, looking to get a 3rd, and he's going to look to clear up the rest of this team. That's 4. Wow. Hex and Lancer just kind of running this show. I mean, obviously, yeah, give some credit to the Gambit and the Invisible Woman keeping everyone alive, but Lancer just ripping apart. And so Hex was just in their backline, like uncontested, just kind of tapping away at the supports. And it's kind of hard to do anything when your supports are being pressured that hard. Massive Meteor M coming out. He's going to look to take down this Gambit. I don't think he's going to get it, though. Yeah, it does get eaten by the Magneto. Nice little shield there, but Get Lost do have this Comic Revival, so they kind of can play this fight a little bit aggressive and kind of feed deaths at it. But they have that safety net. There is only 46 seconds on the clock, so Menace do kind of need to get a push on. They do have a nice little combo coming up
right now.
And Get Lost don't have the Meteor M to kind of counteract that Galactic Legend, so that could be a bit of a stressful situation for Get Lost. But they do need to kind of go fast.
I mean, ideally, you'd want to see maybe Hex pick off the Galactic Legend pretty damn early, and actually Galactic Legend is coming out right now in the middle of the Psionic Seduction, and there is an Ensign Inferno as well. Strangling Prison going out right after that. I didn't see how many people that got. That actually got 2 on the kill. That was, yeah, 3 total. That it was just
oh
huge,
my god, the
huge for him.
Comic Revival. It's not enough though. Wow. I genuinely thought them getting that Comic Revival that early was going to be enough to kind of contest the point, but they weren't close enough for them to be able to even get anything. Now they're just going to get cleared up. They have nothing for it, and this is although this Groot's kind of stalling the clock down, he can get it down to okay, I was going to say he can get it down to like maybe a minute, but he's not that strong. But yeah, no, that was a really good little fight.
Not. But look, yeah, as you were saying, Groot does do so much damage, but yeah, no, he gets super exposed whenever he's the only one left standing, as we saw right there. And my goodness, Lancer, you're giving me an absolute heart attack. I forgot that spot is not necessarily, yeah, it's not a pit just yet. So that I thought he was about to go down, but Lancer is going to take 2 out right here. Actually being a little cheeky on the sides. Oh my goodness, that's going to be 1 versus the other. But Hex thankfully taking that out. Bazzi also helping out right there, and there goes Get Lost 1 by 1 as Menace only loses Lancer in that scuffle.
Yeah, that was a really good 1v1 against Telix and Lancer, mate. I mean, Telix, I mean, yes, he is playing Warlock, so he can kind of heal during the fight, but Lancer does have those iframes that he can use and kind of dodge attacks and stuff, but I think we're going to see a massive Galactic Legend coming out soon. There's the Meteor M as well. Everyone is pressing Q. They're like, yeah, let's just throw everything at this. Although, Get Lost do have the Meteor M of their own, and it's going to land, taking down Maz. That's a really big pick. Taking down 2, there's a Strangling Prison, able to get 1. Well, is able to kill 1. Oh, another one does get taken down. Karmic Revival as well as the Heaven's Redemption. This is looking good for Get Lost. I think they're going to take this fight. Bazzi's not going to be able to do anything. They might be able to stall it out long enough for the TP to come in, but I don't think it's not. There it is. That's a really good push from Menace, though.
No, yeah, that's as I like to say, you know, you might as well call that 3 points. You might as well call that 3 points. Foot on the line, it's not a 3-pointer, but that's pretty damn close. That's pretty damn close for Menace. And yeah, no, they did have a chance to fully cap that off, but you know, Get Lost, just so many huge Telix, especially at the top of the altar right there, praying to the gods for his friends to come back, and they did, and they came back in full force. That was pretty damn good. That was a pretty damn good hold by Get Lost at the end there.
Yeah, no, they I always say it, like Karmic Revival is probably one of the best ults if you can use it properly. Like, absolutely, being able to just bring your entire team back, like, especially if you have good communication with your team. Like, you tell your team, look, go fight on the point. If you die, you die. So what? I'm set up. I'm ready. As soon as everyone's dead, I'm rezzing you all, and we just take the fight back. They're going to waste so many ults. They're going to waste so much stuff. And if they're not careful about it, we're going to have the ult advantage. We're going to have the power advantage, and everyone's going to be in a, like, kind of in a panic state because they have to kind of go from one fight straight into the next fight with no thinking. So,
and on top of that, whatever resources you just used, right? So you're already on the back foot, while like some people might have been in their death timer a few seconds, so they have way more resources than you do to start off. It's just a really tough situation to be faced with. It really is a tide turner of its own. It's not in the sense of Gambits where you genuinely just turn a tide with pure damage. You turn a tide with pure numbers of bodies that you're throwing at it with Karmic Revival, which in its own sense is probably way harder
it's like
to
if
deal
you
with.
played zombies, like if a wave just keeps coming, it's kind of hard to kind of stabilize yourself and keep going. So it's like you have to take a moment, but there is no moment to take. Oh, this is a lot of damage from Monocle there. That was a really nice little wall sequence. Just instantly, as soon as one broke, another one placed. Not much you kind of do when you're trying to step backwards and there's a wall behind you and your team's unable to kind of take it down quick enough. But they're putting a lot of pressure onto Get Lost. They're really not letting them have any space. And when they do let them have space, they make it in a position. Man, he already has his ult online. So does Gambit. We're going to see this Raging Royal Flush coming out instantly. It's probably going to be there it is. Massive Strangling Prison. Unable to get anything because of that invisible boundary, but this is a massive back. Although he's not really taking any aggression with it. He's kind of just letting it play out. And I don't know if that was a play or not, but we are going to see the final judgment. He's going to get taken down now. That's a really good turnaround. But Infernal Birdsong does come out. A lot of damage put out onto the enemies, but it's not a lot, especially when that Galactic Legend's still up and kind of fighting about. But Meteor M comes out, and I think this is going to get a big one. Ooh, it is able to get one. It is able to get one, but it's on a support, and that's kind of game-changing. Early TP from Menace. Now, I don't know how I feel about that, because that could very much put him in a rough situation if Get Lost do get an upper hand in like the next fight or anything like that. Yes, they have a minute 50 on the clock, but your pull isn't that long. Oh, well, it's longer than that, I think. I could be wrong, but I definitely think it's longer.
I mean, regardless, the mono is just switching over to the strange and is already at 90% of the way to Eye of Agamotto. So Maz20 also sitting here with the Raging Royal Flush is actually going to pop it right now, right next to an Eye of Agamotto. That's going to catch 2-3, I believe. 2 to 3, I believe. And that's so many people. Strangling Prison from Malk. That's going to be a response. But Final Judgments gets shut down immediately. Nobody's getting shut down today, or nobody's getting judged today. Maz20, my goodness, alongside Lancer with the Galactic Legend. As the Galactic Legend ends, he's just going to keep rushing down this team of Menace, or apologize, of Get Lost right back into their own spawn room.
They did, however, use 3 ults. Now, yes, Get Lost don't have anything online yet, or even close, and they used that Final Judgment, which got instantly shut down, which is a really unlucky situation to be in, especially when that's your primary ult to kind of gain pressure and stuff like that. But Menace do have that Phoenix Magneto combo, and oh wow, Lancer with just gaining so much damage. There's the Meteor M in response to the Galactic Legend. Massive ult from Bazzi. He doesn't miss with those Meteor M's, man. He knows how to land them.
I feel like we see his name on the kill feed every time he pulls one of those out.
He definitely does. He definitely be hitting those. But no, 10 seconds on the clock. They have switched to the Angela as well as the Strange TP, but I don't think they're going to have anything to kind of do anything about this. Ooh, massive Eye of Agamotto comes out. It doesn't land, but I know what he was trying to go for. He was trying to get that invisible during her ult. Invisible boundary forced out on the side of Menace and Get Lost, obviously, but there's the Infernal Birdsong instantly tanked by Angela, and that's the Galactic Legend just to kind of clear everything up, and it's just this Angela. She's going to get taken down pretty soon, and I think this is going to go to the side of Menace, and this is going to be a pretty quick 2-0, I think. But yeah, well played, Menace. Wow. Really, really good push, really good hold, and looking good.
Yeah, no, Menace really showing their stuff in this one. They figured Get Lost out pretty early and then shut them down for 2 rounds straight up, pretty much. You know, as I was saying earlier, a little optimism on the side of Get Lost was, or on the just supporting them, you know, just watching them like, hey, maybe Convergence and it's their map choice as well, right? You would hope that maybe there would be a closer game, but Menace really again, they just figured it out. They just figured out what they needed to do for both rounds, and
I think
an
it kind of
amazing
came down
second
to
round.
yeah, I think it really just came down to like ult rotations. Like Menace were able to get through their ults and get like straight into their next ults so fast compared to Get Lost that it was like very, very game changing. Like you didn't have time to react and kind of give them a second to kind of go, look, yeah, all right, we know this ult coming online, especially when the it's probably the supports who are doing the ult tracking. If they're not on time with all of the ults that are going on, it's very easy to get lost. Like I know myself as a tank, I need to kind of
no pun intended.
Well. Yeah, it's very obviously it's easy to get lost, but no, yeah, I think it just came down to ult rotations. They really didn't have any response to the speed that they were getting in.
No, absolutely. I mean, besides Lancer, who was on that Star-Lord for a lot of the matches, was besides him, because I feel like, you know, he was one of the people, by all means, getting their ult so quickly over and over and over again. Bazzi, by the way, that we were making a shout out to, was also getting his ult pretty damn like commonly. Like the other thing is, as someone who does play a little bit of mag, I do know that sometimes it feels like you are not really as engaged in terms of getting your ult charge. So
I think with that new team up, like it's so much quicker now how fast you get your team up, like your ultimate, because the amount of damage that you can just force out so fast. But yeah, no, I definitely think like Bazzi was just ripping through ults. Like he almost had it on time with Phoenix, which is insanity. Because like being able to match a Phoenix in ult charge like consistently throughout a game is a seriously good skill to have. But
yeah, no, it felt like Bazzi had it whenever. Oh, my fault. Yeah, no. Before we move on to the next game, I do want to just quickly again one more shout out to Bazzi. Bazzi really felt like he had it almost every single time that they needed it. And that's really all you need. But it also felt like he had it whenever he didn't need the Meteor M to come up. Like it was just so often. But I digress. We're going to move on to the next match here today, which is going to be Crystal Grove versus Millennium. What we have up here right now is the lineup for Crystal Grove that they are running this time around. They have PC Sacred, Nintendo Zaire, Cameras, Skillicious, and Short 1400. I've seen all these players before, and by all means, PC Sacred, I know gets a lot of highlights, but you know, Crystal Grove's record could definitely still improve. Their entire team is good, and there is a lot of potential here, but so far, as far as I remember with the standings, is just unfortunately not in their favor right now. Hopefully this is going to be a better week for them. But on the other side with Millennium.
Yeah, I mean, going quickly back to Crystal Grove, they definitely probably maybe just had like a rough start, and maybe this week is their redeeming week. But yeah, obviously Millennium, you have Teabag, Lemon, Cyrax, Weeb was taken. Great name, by the way. I absolutely love that name. Summersea, Agony, and Sayora. But yeah, no, obviously all very good players as well. And this, I mean, I'm fairly new to Millennium, so I don't know how well they will play together and like how well this matchup could go. But yeah, no, obviously let's looking at the standings. Both having fairly rough weeks previously, and like it's bound to happen. Like all teams are going to have rough weeks. They're not always going to be able to like instantly go like win every game and not lose. But hey, maybe this is the week that both teams put on an absolute performance. This could be a game 3 type of game, and like, or game 3 type of series, and you know, it could kind of go either way. We both, I obviously can't speak for you, but I don't have too much of an insight of how these teams are playing. So
yeah, no, I mean, as the standings did show us, it's a little rough right now for both teams. 1-3 on the side of Millennium, Crystal Grove 0-4 so far. But This is one of those interesting things about getting two teams that are currently like in the lower ranks of a league. This goes for any sport, really. It's really interesting to watch these games because sometimes they might just be straight classics because both of y'all have nothing to lose right now. You just got to get the win, really. That's all you're really losing right now.
It's just about getting points on the board.
Yep, and you know, by all means, this is something that could really go. Again, this is something that hopefully can go down to the wire with both of these teams really needing them points to get up there. You don't want to be bottom two by the end of this. Crimson Eclipse also sitting down there, as we saw earlier, but Millennium not sitting too far behind Crystal Grove or Crimson Eclipse. They don't want to be down there either. They don't want. You don't want to be relegated in this league. That's for sure.
No, you do not. But no, I think this could. Before we actually get into the bans, I want your prediction. Who do you think will win this game?
Who do I think will win this game? Really, as soon as I talk about how interesting it is, because you don't know how these two are good, I want to see Crystal Grove win. I'm not going to say who the. I'm not going to say I think either of them are going to like have necessarily an advantage over each other. I do know Weebus and Lemon Cyrex are two really good players. I believe I don't believe they were on Millennium before, were they? If anybody in production can help me out here. But regardless, I have seen them play before, and they are really good players. But Lane Crystal Grove, just for the sake of the narrative, I do hope they win. That is a little bit of the bias we're allowed to show out right now.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna do what I normally do when it comes to casting. I'm gonna go against you, and I'm gonna think that Millennial will win this one. You know, I tend to do that when it comes to predictions and stuff like that. I like to go against my co-caster, just to kind of make things exciting, you know. And but yeah, I'm rooting for Millennium. Obviously, no caster bias. If one team wins, then they win. It is what it is. But yeah, obviously, that's my predictions. But these bans are looking really good, I will say.
Psylocke back up there. You know, as you said before, got to get her or got to get the surrounding pieces, and you know, you save yourselves a couple bans by going at the source, right? So you also have Jeff taken out of the equation. It's Jeff is really, really good. Again, from the common player perspective
as well. Like Jeff on this map in particular is a very, very strong kind of character, especially because there's so many flank angles that you can take, and like edges of maps are very close to points and stuff like that. So it's kind of a nuisance really to deal with, and I don't think any team really wants to deal with that. But yeah, definitely a good idea to kind of attack the source, as you said, and get the Psylocke straight out. I'm liking well, it's actually kind of a bit all over the place on the side of Crystal Grove's banning, like with the banning of the Hela, the banning of the Venom. Like it kind of shows that they don't really know what type of team comp they like to play into. But maybe it's just they just don't like those certain characters. Obviously, most people tend to ban out a certain team comp like Dive, Bunker, stuff like that. But no, they kind of just opted with the we don't like these characters and we're going to get rid of them.
I mean, I feel like that's still a pretty valid way to play. There are comfort picks, and I guess there are comfort bans, right? So
true, yeah, of course. Like I've seen many teams kind of have one person just fully banned out, forcing them to basically not even be able to play the game. Like if you have someone that's like a 3-trick or a 2-trick, like just completely banning out those two characters is very, very powerful. But yeah, it's still a banning strat, and it's still very possible. But I much prefer the banning out type of comps, you know.
No, absolutely. You know, strategically speaking, you would rather see like a more systematic banning phase, but by all means, you know, how are we going to tell them to play if Crystal Grove does come out with it, you know? So if it works for them, it works for them. If not, the other thing is, if you do ban out comps, the thing is, what if in particular are also pretty good at that comp, right? So that could be a line of thinking. I would like to think that is part of the thinking there, you know, like we don't necessarily want to ban out one thing because we also want to play it. So that I would like to think that is definitely something they have thought about as well. So right now, Crystal Grove just getting pushed off of the point immediately. They were the ones that came here first, but right now Millennium with a lot of pressure. I take that back. Oh my goodness, PC Sacred heard everything because he said, no, the pressure is me on this side of the team. And my God, Millennium going down one by one. That's Jaboshka and Teabag. And Skalicious gonna finish that off for Crystal Grove. But my God, a very quick 3-4. Is it still gonna keep going? Very quick 3 for them.
Yeah.
4, my apologies. A very quick 4 for them. And that's gonna be, my apologies. That's going to be Crystal Grove's point for now.
Yeah, no, I saw a massive flank from the Emmerfrost and Piscard, like instantly taking down like to put a sandwich on them. Wow, really early Galactic impact, Galactic Legend, sorry, forcing out the invisible boundary, but it is obviously gonna force out as well as a Raging Royal Flush on both sides. Infernal Sword, Birdsong does come out. I mean, the Emmerfrost is gonna take down one, but I don't know. I don't know if Millennium are able to kind of turn this around, but I think Karmic Revival, there it is. He's going to try and get his entire team back, but there's the Psionic Seduction as well as the Eye of Agamotto.
That was huge.
What? Oh my God. That is definitely one way to do it. That, you know, force them all to look at you, and then they have no way to respond to that massive Eye of Agamotto just come in, just wipe them out. But nice, really good retake from Millennium. They waited out that Karmic Revival and then instantly just forced them to kind of play into their cards instead of playing their own game, you know.
Into their cards. Very, again, no pun intended, because I was going to say, yeah, the Raging Royal Flush pretty early on from Crystal Grove. I thought they were just going to be super aggressive, you know, really just deny them the point. But as I say that, also another Raging Royal Flush right now, short 1400 going crazy right now on the Raging Royal Flush. I take that back to a copy of the Raging Royal Flush, mind you. And that's actually going to be what Crystal Grove needs right there. I keep seeing leads on our screen. I know it's not showing up on the stream, but I see leads on our stream. I keep wanting to call Crystal Grove leads.
Yeah, no, I've done that a few times. Like, I kind of stopped myself in mid sentence, but yeah, no, I don't know what that Loki was cooking, but I think he pulled out the Ace of Spades and he was able to just kind of wipe out that team. But Piscard already almost has his Galactic Legend again. I really like this little underground push though from Millennium. They've just instantly retaken that point and kind of not really given an option to fight them. Meteor M coming out very early from the side of Crystal Grove, as well as the Galactic Legend. It is gonna force out the Infernal Songbird, but this is so much damage. I don't think there's much you can do. That's 2 gonna be taken down, and instantly Crystal Grove is going to take that point back, and I don't think they have enough time. The Stranger's on death time, and I don't know if he has the TP up. He does. He is going to try and get it started, but I don't think they have. Oh, Invis is contesting the point. I didn't even realize this, but that's going to be a little bit of a bad situation for them. Nice TP play, but it is going to take down the Adam Warlock. That does mean, like, if he did have Karmic Revival available, it's not going to be used. He does have reds though, and he is back, and this is a nice cracking impact, able to get 3. But there's the Karmic Revival, as I said. Oh, really unlucky uppercut there, but Weeb was taking he's going to take the driver's seat from this Bucky instead. And
Jaboshka, my God.
Gonna take that fight back into their hands. That was really, really nice. That was good to see.
No, yeah, Jaboshka with a great triple kill, but then Wins Faith on side of Crystal Grove said, nope, I'm going to undo everything you just did. And to that effect, you know, Crystal Grove still got sent right back into the spawn right after that. That was just really good convergence on the Karmic Revival. That is a huge Eye of Agamotto right after the Raging Royal Flush from Crystal Grove, and that is just gonna straight cancel right now. I take that back. That's not gonna be straight canceled. They actually come back from it, and that's actually Millennium now pulling the back on the back foot of the point right now. They're trying to get away. PC Sacred with the Galactic Legend just to push the rest of the team off. There is no touch from Millennium, unfortunately. That's going to be it for Crystal Grove. They take round 1.
Yeah, this is a really even game. I'm liking this. This is a kind of back and forth, like very much shows the even in skill level, you know, and it's quite good to see. I like even games. I like when it's you're on the edge of your seat. You don't know who's gonna win, who could win this fight, who can win that fight. It's a good little watch. But obviously, yeah, Millennial. Oh, the stream got closed for me. Why?
Oh, we seem to have
we've lost our production
footage.
Oh no. I don't know what's quite happened there, but huh.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
So we're like blind right now.
Yeah.
Until our producer comes back. So I actually don't know how we're gonna cast blind. Actually,
I'm gonna cast the stream instead. You know, I've got the stream pulled up. I got it ready. Oh, it's been paused. Don't worry, guys. I think there's technical difficulties. I don't know if you guys can hear us. I'm gonna assume you can. Yeah, you can.
Okay.
So they can still hear us. So yeah, I don't know what's quite happened. A little bit of technical difficulties. It tends to happen. Not much we can do about it. But yeah. From
but yeah,
what I'm
no,
seeing,
as you were saying, with the game being pretty even so far, as we were talking about earlier, with the ult rotations being the main source of, and we are actually back online. Just
that was really quick. Oh, good time.
Yeah, that was really quick. Good timing, production team.
All mode kicked. Oh well.
Oh, I see. Our feed got kicked from the Discord call. Just auto
no reason.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're back right now, and yeah, no. Crystal Grove right now already on the point, trying to take initiative right now. There goes an invisible boundary very quickly right next to Psionic Seduction. Psionic Seduction trying to just pull people in right now, but that's not going to really amount to much. Wynn's Faith does get a quick pick, 2 quick picks actually. Nintendo as well, finishing off Agony, and that's Millennium. Now with down 3, they are currently with the disadvantage in this team fight as Wynn's Faith keeps finding these last hits. Scalicious as well, and Millennium now off the point, just hoping to reset for another push.
Yeah, I will say though, there was a lot of ults used in that fight that I don't think were necessary. Like, we saw the Raging Royal Flush from Millennium, and we saw the Meteor M. I think both of those ultimates were very much could have been conserved for the next fight, and then converted into like more viable like situations. But I mean, Piscard's just in like such a untouchable position, just doing so much damage. But Millennium kind of know how to react to this. They take this left angle, instantly forces out runes, as well as Strange Shield just blocking everything. That's a really nice play. But are we gonna see there's a Raging Royal Flush from the God of Mischief. He is gonna instantly take down 2. This is Gambit at its finest, you know. Just walk them down, run as fast as possible, and do so much damage. This is very, very good.
Yeah, no, right now Crystal Grove holding on really well. Millennium just struggling to find something to really break it down. They did cancel out technically PC Sacred's ult by just like throwing everything they could, but right after that, just Crystal Grove taking immediate advantage of the lack of resources. But Millennium currently has, there we go, there's 5 ults up right now, but 2 of them have been canceled. There goes a little Eye of Agamotto from Agony. Agony trying their best right now. Lemon Cyrex still holding on to their Eye of Agamotto, and they still have 4 ults ready for this next fight. But are they going to push with their ults right now? Because it looks like they're just getting handled and spanked right in front of their own spawn right now.
Taking it to the spawn.
Yeah, no, there's no chance right now. And in a portal, just right back, giving them a portal so they can go right back from the spawn, right back onto the point. And here's a Meteor M. There's Zair. Zair throws it straight through the port. It's gonna get blocked, thankfully. But there it is. Ensong Inferno is gonna take one out. We was taking one out. Leads Crystal Grove. Slowly going one by one. PC Sacred and Windsfaith are going to try to turn it around. Just these 2 on the point right now, as well as Nintendo, I believe, right there. Slowly whittled down Zair as well. The rest of Crystal Grove has come back. There is going to be a chance for Millennium to just not even get a single % in this round. It's going to be a very clean round, but Teabag says no. Let me get 3 in my Eye of Agamotto as PC Sacred gets 1, 2, and 3 on the side of Millennium. That's going to be it for the fight. That's all they had on the point too. My goodness. Good picks. Good picks.
Yeah, I mean, Crystal Grove looked so much better in that second round. Like, obviously, yeah, they did take that first round, but it was a lot more back and forth, like kind of clawing at like trying to get that point. But that second round, it was like they were in their spawn taking the fight to them rather than kind of waiting it out and letting them come to them, playing it slow, having that back and forth. They were like, no, we're closing this game out. We are going straight for them and we're going to hit them where it hurts. But yeah, no, that was a really, really good last little fight. I mean, the TP, the fact that it even got off, as well as the Karmic Revival in spawn, so that even though the TP was still like kind of cancelled in a sense, with everyone kind of being taken down, the Karmic Revival to bring everyone back and they just jumped straight through that portal was just very nice to see.
No, absolutely. They oh, my God, Crystal Grove really just. I hate saying the same thing over and over, but they figured it out. They figured it out by the second round, and that's all they really needed. But this next round is going to be map vote in way of Millennium. Yeah. So hopefully this is going to be in their favor. Again, you would hope that whenever you get to pick the map, you know, you're the one choosing your home court. And right now it's up to Millennium to stop just a total 0-2 collapse on this week. By all means, Crystal Grove, congrats for getting the, you know, first dub of the week. They at least get to go home with that dub in their pocket. Yeah, and a couple points on the board at least. So I believe that ends the 0-4 streak, or my apologies, is the 0-4 the sets, because by all means they are 1 point away from the set. From just going 1-4 at this point, which is a good little kind of score, especially early on. Like you don't want to kind of gas yourselves out early. Like, yeah, the teams that are currently like 4-0 and like 5-0 or stuff like that, like will be they're gonna gas themselves out early, and like it could very much be that they do really well at the start, and then once everyone's kind of warmed up and knows how each other work, then they start to lose. So don't obviously be too disheartened like at your score this early on within the tournament. So yeah, no, Crystal Grove looking good though. No, yeah, as you were saying, like this could be the start. This could be the start of a run for them, and it's good to see them in such good form, especially in that first match at the end, by the end of it, actually. So hopefully this is a sign for things to come in the next round. But on the side of Millennium, you know, they really do need to find an answer, and hopefully not go 1-4 by next week. You know, you do like having a point on the board, but that, again, they are not immune currently from the relegation. That is, I will say, both as a caster and as an audience member, I really like the relegation in this league. It's a cool little thing I like seeing from being borrowed from football, if you will. So
yeah, it definitely also puts the pressure on teams. Like, yeah, obviously it's a competition. Like there's gonna be pressure, but adding that slight extra pressure on like those bottom teams that do need to, that have performed but need to keep performing very much. It's nice to see. I like it. It puts a lot more stress on the players, but it's
almost like a happy stress, if you will.
Yeah.
Let's not say it's like it's making them ball, like stressing them or mauled or anything like that. It's definitely like it's extra motivation, if you will.
Yeah, it leads for better games.
Absolutely. And I mean, again, when you're facing relegation, like I said, when you're facing relegation, you have nothing to lose. So sometimes they will perform way better because of this, and it's again just so good. It's a fun little extra competition thing that you'll love to see for the players. And I mean, back to the match at hand. Millennium this time going with without a second ban. Is this like a is this a rule in the league that I wasn't told about? Does every team have to do this for the second match?
Yeah, it's becoming a common theme. We might see it in the next game as well, which would be very, very funny. But yeah, no, I'm seeing hella no more on both sides, and if anyone's new to this season or even season 4. Namor has an anti-heal ability when he is paired up with Hela, and you can get some nasty combos with that anti-heal. So it makes him a very powerful character. You tend not to see it due to obviously Hela being banned and just how good she is on her own, but then pair her with that Namor and yeah, things get a little bit dicey.
30 seconds before you attack.
Yeah, no. I mean, you also add on or my fault. You actually already mentioned it, but yeah, no, that team up is just so good. I'm surprised it's just not banned more often. I'm also surprised it's not picked more often in general in this league, because I'm gonna be honest, I feel like I've seen a whole lot more just dive and just other types of poke that they would choose. Like, for example, there was a couple Phoenixes in that last match, right? So it's really interesting again to see this team up not get banned and then still not get chosen. So lots of damage just being left out there. But speaking of that damage being left out, it's not left out this time because Jaboshka is going to try to show me what was up, but gets taken down immediately. We was taken as well, also getting taken down very relatively quickly. Crystal Grove just going to put some damage right now. They're doing the little poke game. There goes a couple of the turrets, and my goodness, those angles right now, they're just going over the walls and everything, as well as the fact that you have Nintendo sitting in there with all those walls in there too, putting down so much damage with the Vine Whips. And Windsface trying to do what they can on the outside of the point, just on the edge, and there goes an invisible boundary on the point. That's going to allow Crystal Grove to just be in there, be a little more aggressive, but there it is. There's a little clone. There's a little. Oh.
Massive strangling prison there, as well as the invisible boundary to kind of force them to not really do anything. They're slowed. They can't go anywhere. They have to be hit by it. And then yeah, throwing that invisible orb in there that does that like tick damage, and then you just have so many things piled on top of it. That was a really nice little combo, to be honest. Might have to use that more in my ranked games, but. No, obviously, there's not much you can do when you have that much pressure walking at you when you're on defense. Like, when you have a Groot, Hela, Namor, there's so much damage that they kind of just combo together, and when it's just targeted onto one person, it's hard to do anything about it. Ooh, but we are going to see a little bit of a sneaky play from Piscard and the mag. Oh, though, the Eye of Agamotto comes out and is able to get 2. That's a bit detrimental for the side of Crystal Grove. However, Piscard is doing a lot of damage, unable to land those final shots. Oh, he is going to get shoved in and taken down. That's a nice little pull from Millennium's Invis. I like that a lot. But they do have 5, almost 6 ults on the side of Crystal Grove. 3, maybe 4 if you count how fast Groot can get his on Millennium. So it's not very even. Crystal Grove do obviously have this pure speed and power. I think they'll entry with the Meteor M. There it is. Unable to grab that window. It was able to grab the massive strangling prism as well, but it was able to grab the the strangling prism, which is so good. There's the goddess of death coming out. Is it able to get anything? So far it is able to get 1, but we're gonna force out. That's 2. Wait, they're both going toe to toe. I don't know which one's winning, and I think it's gonna be Crystal Grove. Really, really good there.
Had a little ISP issue, but thankfully I didn't miss too much of that. Yeah, no, Crystal Grove just really... There was a huge triple kill on the side of Millennium right before I DC'd there. And yeah, no, Crystal Grove, amazing stuff to just come back and take the point last second right there. And yeah, no, there's so many ults going on in that fight. I feel like all 12 ults on the screen were available through that fight. So Crystal Grove just I don't know, coming out with it despite it all.
They do obviously, they're now obviously lacking in that ult department where, wow, this is a tough situation to get out of. The fact he does get out of that is very impressive. He was looking close to going down there, but yeah, Millennium do obviously have 2 ults online. They're getting fairly close. Instant strangling prison comes out. Oh, it is able to catch 1 early, but invisible boundary is forced from the side of Crystal Grove, and this Groot's on a warpath. He's trying to get his ult as fast as possible. He's gonna take down 1. Look, he's searching. There it is. The strangling prison as well as the whale. Yeah, that is a nice combo. Very, very nice combo. And yeah, we could see what that Groot was cooking up. He was on a warpath. He knew exactly what needed to happen. That's gonna get them second point, and that's gonna put 3 minutes on the clock. That's a good little number to go with.
Nintendo and PC Sega just going crazy right there. They the as you said, just an amazing combo. Yeah. Strangling Prison to Horn of Proteus. Horn of Proteus honestly comes up so often too. It's just kind of crazy. It's one of those ults that's just practically online almost every time they need it.
But I always fear that like teams tend to hold it for longer than they need to because they fear that they miss it and it won't get any value. But to be honest, with how fast it gets, like there's no point holding it. Like you can just farm ult so quick with that character that even if you miss, it doesn't matter. You'll just get another one. You'll get another one, and you'll just keep cycling through them so quick. Yeah, it'll be like a team fighter too, and
you're back.
And it's like I think he just threw those off the map. It's okay. But
I saw the vision. I saw the vision, but I don't think that throw was far enough.
No, I don't think it was either. Oh, very early invisible boundary. Well, it's got a mischief, but invisible boundary coming out early is matched with the fate of both worlds. Now, obviously, this lasts a lot longer, and there's the Meteor M. It's gonna hit something. It's gonna hit a clone. Okay, not very much what you want it to land on, but this Venom's doing a lot of damage to that backline. They do still have 2 minutes on the clock. Goddess of Death gonna come out very early. It is gonna get absorbed. Well, no, what was it hitting? It was hitting something and unable to get anything, but it did catch 1 off, and they're just gonna walk back, take their time, and kind of reconfigure what they need to do. They do have 3 ults. Well, actually, I lie. They have 4 ults almost. And 2 of them are very good. Both teams with the same combo. However, Millennium do have that Feast of the Abyss, which in comparison, well, with the other 2 paired up, it's a lot more devastating.
I do have to say that it is pretty interesting the way that Millennium did use, I don't think it was necessarily intentional, but this is kind of the opposite of what you were saying with the kidnapping strat with the invisible boundary, where they hid Jaboshka in the invisible boundary inside that. Oh, Feast of the Abyss is going to be huge. We was taken out Nintendo for the last hit right there. Wind's Face. Oh my goodness, just sitting on the side right here, trying to get some damage out, going down. There goes We was taking, just walking right out and back into the main entrance. Jaboshka taking out Wind's Faith. Wind's Faith was just fighting all the way on the side up until there. And there goes Jaboshka with a second. There goes a third hit. My God, Jaboshka with the flicks right now. And the rest of Millennium just going to clean that up. Crystal Grove, again, having to come right back and find a new plan. Or maybe
Yeah.
just try it again and hope for something different.
I don't think you noticed, but the amount of kills that Jabushka just got with his passive from them being too close to the previous kill that they got was really quite
the
funny.
first one, the first double or the first part of that was literally just because of the turret being there, right? And that to that extent, those turrets are devastating. They're invincible too. They are invulnerable. Nintendo huge, by the way, huge wall kill. But those
oh, nice runes.
Meteor M, unfortunately, not going to catch anybody. And here's there's an invisible boundary, as well as the Loki ult. Whose ult is he going to take? We don't know. But, all right, take that back. I believe that's the Horn of Proteus. And there goes the Goddess of Death, immediately taken out, but it's going to take 1 and 2 out pretty quickly for Crystal Grove. Crystal Grove, last
nice
legs
TP.
right now. Amazing TP, and oh my goodness, Zaire walking straight back through it. That was a really good switch by Nintendo and Zaire right there. Now it is going to be Crystal Grove's last push. This is an invisible boundary, hopefully going to try to keep the pressure going. There is Lemon Cyrex in the backs with the Feast of the Fist, going to try to take out the 2 supports on the side of Crystal Grove, and Crystal Grove says nope, that's not going to be a kill for you. The 2 supports are right back onto the fight for Crystal Grove. Crystal Grove doesn't have a tank though, doesn't have a Wolverine either. Well, wins Faith Skilicious goes down, and oh my goodness, that was just a long ass fight.
I don't know about you, but this is looking like we've seen this match before.
It's
almost the exact same.
A near push to the third point. A blank for the second ban by the blue team. Yeah, we've seen this before. Is Millennium going to
do different?
Yeah, are we not going to relive history here? Are we going to change history, if you will?
Maybe Millennium. They've got the source. They understand. They've got that secret formula. They know what they need to change, and they've figured it out. I mean, they're running the same comps again, but we're gonna see a Rocket and an Emma instead. Now, they were running this earlier on into the first fights, but they switched it out for obviously for those strange TPs, for the mag. But I don't know. I think the Emma Venom combo is very good. However, it's a little bit kind of ropey if your tanks aren't too confident, and I think solo dive Venom isn't. I mean, it's able to get value, but it isn't that good that it can't. It's not able to kind of get a lot, especially into the comp that they're playing into. With that group mag, I mean, Loki Invis, he's just gonna get shoved away, or he's just gonna force out some runes,
of any sort.
It's a little bit kind of a sticky one for him to kind of get that very much high pressure. Wow, we've instantly been taken down. Pick. Yeah, and look at this, already forcing out his overhealth, which is kind of almost the main thing you want to do.
Proving your point there, yeah. That was very quick use of the. Oh my goodness, PC Sacred with a falling little. I thought that was a headshot. I didn't see a headshot marker, but that was a really nice.
It was a left click, right click headshot, double headshot. It was really clean. But no, yeah, this is a different kind of scenario to be in. Early strangling prison, able to catch 3, and they're all gonna fall. That is what you like to see as a group player. You love when you get a group player that's like gaining ult so fast that he's just always the first ult, always.
No, yeah, and I mean, also just capitalizing so well by himself. Well, granted, he has his team behind him, but up front is Nintendo just sitting there waiting and ready with the combo, with the wall combo and the strangling prison into walls. Just crazy. What are you going to do about it, especially if you get caught out by it and then you're just not ready? Just not too much, really, besides maybe desperation heals from the healer, but those healers are gone immediately.
Yeah, they're forcing a lot of ults out of them as well right now. I mean, Millennium had to force out their amp. They're now using the CYA. Yeah, they are kind of converting this though. They're able to get 3. Jabushka is just absolutely picking everyone off. This is is a little bit better. This is a different script from what we've seen before, but
I think Lemon Cyrix heard everything you were talking about because he did play that really well despite the comp. You know what I mean? He played that entire sequence really well despite the comp. He played in line with the CYA, put the pressure on the right tanks, and then was able to really get them at least this halfway through the point. And Meteor M from Zare is just going to, I believe that hits but not kill, or just that a whiff regardless, but it's not going to convert. Short 1400 very quick. And there's a Feast of the Abyss, I believe, that wasn't going to convert.
Yeah, no, he got killed through it. He was killed before he even landed, which is not what you want to happen when you're playing Venom. Like, that's the most devastating thing.
Yeah, you need the shield too. You want that shield too right after it. So it's just really unfortunate he couldn't do anything with it, really.
Yeah, but they are obviously now playing triple tank, which I'm not gonna lie is very good. There's the early strangling prisoner again. Is able to just get so many, and 2 are gonna fall. They're gonna look to take down more. This is maybe the 3rd. Come on, there it is. That's 3. But 50 seconds and counting on the clock. This is they need to kind of figure out what they need to do. They do have 3 ults online, almost 4, but I mean, Crystal Grove have also almost 5. Ooh, this is a sneaky position from PC Scarred, and I think he's gonna get something really good with this. I mean, he might not be able to get the Phoenixes, who I would probably would. There it is, very early.
Oh my
goodness! 3, and that is very, very nice. Forces out the
sometimes
CYA.
you gotta think about it, and it's like the Strange was kind of gone from that entire scuffle for a long time. You gotta wonder to yourself, as Millennium, where did he go? And they didn't really think about it too hard because they just let him just dunk on them.
Yeah, and then they're not even gonna try and TP. They're just gonna give this round, and that is 2-0 to Crystal Grove. They're gonna get that 4-1 on the leaderboard. That's a nice little victory prize, puts a
nice little 2-0 for the day, for the match, as well as the set. Go home with the set. Match difference is going to be way better for you in your favor. Again, you have 2-0 as opposed to 2-1. So that's gonna be some extra points in terms of not only getting the set, but again, a 2-0 a map difference for the leaderboard. That's a really good win for Crystal Grove right there, who desperately needed one. Well, I wouldn't say desperately needed one. It's still pretty early, as you said, into the league. Yeah. But this could be the turnaround. Position. Absolutely. And as I was saying earlier too, this could be the turnaround, and that is something they definitely need. And to see it at 2-0, hopefully the next their next set this week will ring similar results.
Yeah, no, it definitely will give them that kind of motivation and also the momentum to kind of follow into the next games. Like, going from losing obviously 4-0 and then winning a game, you gain a really good kind of boost in confidence. So hopefully they can kind of maintain that curve. Hopefully it does take that skyrocket up.
Yeah, definitely. Hopefully everything, the momentum keeps on rolling. Hopefully they snowball this. Would love to see Crystal Grove in the top half of the rankings because of this win being the start of it all. That'd be cool. Yeah. That would be cool.
It would
on the side of Millennium, GG's, and there were some good fights. I feel like no matter how the scores go, the fights are really good from both sides.
They've always been close.
They try to do what they can. Given whatever resources they have, so can't really blame any of them really. Just got to come back and execute better next time.
Yeah. I would say, just as a little tip, work on your ult economy, because that was kind of what was like. I mean, that's always a deciding factor.
That's
in almost
always
every,
the
pro game.
I feel like that's always what changes it. Mm-hmm.
Is how fast you can get your ults and how you can convert your ults into either forcing out util or kills. Like, if you can get that down at a very high level, then you're sorted. But yeah, I think we are going for a short break, if I'm not wrong. So before we get into the next 2 games. So yeah, I don't exactly know how long the break is. It'll be thrown up on screen. So yeah, But I hope
Yeah, by all
everyone-
means, grab a snack, go to the restroom, grab some water, stay hydrated. Also, I need to do this too, but posture check. Keep that.
Yeah,
Keep
obviously.
keep that upper back forward, guys. Posture check, and by all means, we will see y'all when we get back. I believe it's 5 to 10 minutes. I don't have
Yeah,
the exact time
probably.
either, but y'all will see that. But we'll see y'all when we get back.
All right, goodbye, people. See you later.
Get Lost off, but Get Lost still holding on with just 2 soul players, taking
two
people out
taken
right
out.
there. That's Hex and Baby Bat. Now Lancer, as I was saying, was trying to get those pokes, but Dracula, my goodness, 3. Can we get 4 going here? That's gonna.
To the butterflies, which are both very aggressive ult, and I think in comparison, there's the dance of the butterflies coming out. I don't think he's gonna get. He's kind of missed. Ooh, that's a bit detrimental and probably not good. But we are gonna see that raging royal flush coming out on the both sides actually. Compared with, ooh, that's 3 and that's 4.
my
Oh,
gosh.
that's a really nice little ult there. Yeah, I'm gonna get this quick 3K coming out. There's the dive. Ooh, we're gonna see the feast of the abyss.
Oh my
Yes.
goodness. Oh.
Not enough. It's not enough, which is a. Although it does obviously force out that invisible boundary. Man, this Groot is just charging ult.
Here, that was
Yeah.
just unfortunate timing all around. But Get Lost, our Menace looking to maybe take this one early. And
They do have the ult advantage, but obviously, wow, the early strangling prism is kind of hard to deal with. But it's going to be responded with the infernal birdsong as well as the meteor M. Ooh, that's a nice little meteor M coming.
our Menace looking to maybe take this one early. And
They do have the ult advantage, but obviously, wow, the early strangling prism is kind of hard to deal with. But it's going to be responded with the infernal birdsong as well as the meteor M. Ooh, that's a nice little meteor M coming out, getting 2. Bazzy showing he means business. That's 3. Wow, boundary coming down from Menace. Ooh, really nice infernal birdsong from Get Lost though. There is the Bucky Groot combo, and that's 2. Yeah, this is what I like to see. This is the type of combo I'm all about. Oh, although we do see the dance of the butterflies coming out, and it is going to get 1 lost.
yeah, Get Lost looking like they're on the back foot right now. Push is coming to shove very shortly. 50% for Menace right now as they are just continuously holding on. Get Lost finally breaking through just barely, but Menace already just in responding so quickly.
This Venom's kind of getting abused. He's I mean, can we get some respect on this Phoenix having a 1v2 against a Venom and a Gambit and kind of coming out on top? Wow, massive pick. But
Oh my
they
goodness,
do-
Dracula with the Dance of the Butterflies on the point right now with Malcolm into the main entrance of the point right now.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen that Groot is moving very fast. He is just kind of walking them down. No care in the world that if he takes damage, but wow, this Star-Lord damage compared with like in like pairing with this Groot, like starts the Strangling Prism, and is it going to convert into anything? It's not. But obviously Strangling Prism comes out on Get Lost as well as the Psionic Seduction. There's Bazzy with his Meteor M. There it is, able to get 1. Taking down the support is very good as well. Oh, massive Karmic Revival though coming out from Get Lost. Oh, no.
There's also a Phoenix ult that went off over onto the point. There is a Karmic Revival as well. I haven't stopped talking about ults since this fight has started. My goodness, the legend himself. Not gonna get it really any cap right there, but
There it
Menace
is.
finally picking off what they need. There's a Karmic Revival as well. I haven't stopped talking about ults since this fight has started. My goodness, the legend himself. Not gonna get it really any cap right there, but
There it
Menace
is.
finally picking off what they needed from Get Lost. Get Lost on the back foot. Nate is the only sole survivor, slowly.
Ooh. Massive invisible boundary, but also a massive strangling prison. And there's a Meteor M, unable to get anything. It does get caught out. Man, this is looking close, but Lancer is just going to take down 2, looking to get a 3rd, and he's going to look to clear up the rest of this team. That's
Ideally, you'd want to see maybe Hex pick off the Galactic Legend pretty damn early, and actually Galactic Legend is coming out right now in the middle of the Psionic Seduction, and there is an Ensign Inferno as well. Strangling Prison going out right after that. I didn't see how many people that got. That actually got 2 on the kill.
A massive Galactic Legend coming out soon. There's the Meteor M as well. Everyone is pressing Q. They're like, yeah, let's just throw everything at this. Although Get Lost do have the Meteor M of their own, and it's gonna land, taking down Maz. That's a really big pick. Taking down 2, there's a Strangling Prison, but Infernal Birdsong does come out. A lot of damage put out onto the enemies, but it's not a lot, especially when that Galactic Legend's still up and kind of fighting about. But Meteor M comes out, and I think this is gonna get a big one. Ooh, it is able to get one. It is able to get one, but.
Welcome back, everybody, to the second half of the first day of games for the Menace Rivals League. I'm Mau, joined today by Baseline.
Hello,
and
hello.
We have our next few games coming up right here. We have one that we're talking about this in the break. Baseline's going to do his best to be a little bit non-biased.
Yeah,
his best. But we do have, I mean, how do you pronounce that? Is it Eros?
Eros Iridium, yes. Eros Iridium.
We have Eros Iridium versus Crimson Eclipse coming up next. And yeah, no, Iridium really showed out last week. They lost the first match, I believe, but then they just figured it out for the next 2 and just came away with it. And I mean, if anything, I believe the standings do also show that off for them. But by all means, Baseline, this is your team. Tell us about them. You know, like I feel like I'm not equipped for this.
Yeah, no, obviously they're a really good team. They've had some ups and downs. Obviously, like every team's gonna have ups and downs, but no, they're a really good team. You got Nesmond and Mato on tank, who I mean, Nesmond at one point was one of the best, if not the best, groups in the world. Mato, he's a really good off tank, something to kind of be afraid of, to be honest. Raven, he's just, his aim is so crisp that it's kind of unnatural. Koga, I don't know if he's playing today or not, because I think he may have prior like arrangements and stuff like that, which is kind of sad to see. Yeah, Blue is I think subbing in for Koga, which is annoying because the amount of times he's asked me to kind of cast his games, and then the one time he's not playing, I'm casting. White Rabbit, obviously, she's fairly new to the team. I mean, her, Mato, and Raven are the newest. Nesmond and Koga and Luna have kind of been around. She's really good. She's a good little support player. And then Luna, I mean, she's my co-caster. I have nothing but good words on her. She's amazing. She's really good support player. She's good IGL as well. Not IGL. She's a good like kind of captain. But yeah, no. Really strong lineup, I will say, and they proved it. They proved it within the games.
Any words of any pep talk or anything for the team before we go take a look at Crimson Eclipse?
Matto, you're welcome that I'm finally casting your game. The amount of times he's also asked me to cast his game, and I finally am doing it. I know he'll be proud that I'm doing it for him. But I think I don't really have a pep talk. They don't need it. They're good enough.
Damn, that's I believe the kids call that aura or something, but that's a little aura based of you to really just say they don't need that pep talk. But moving on real quick, we will take a look at Crimson Eclipse's side, which is Butu, Ungodly Pariah, Silent T, Shalevro, Karambo, and Kamilek. I feel like I've talked about this almost every week I've been here. Shalevro's insane on the Bucky. So I mean, also Shalevro's just really good on a lot of other characters, but I feel like a lot of what we see with Crimson Eclipse, or what I've seen with Crimson Eclipse, is usually Shalevro a whole bunch on the kill feed because of that Kraken impact play. It's just so good from him. And again, not to just single out Shalevro, the rest of the team is also really good. They all play their roles really, really well. And they all also have their own highlights in this league as well. So not to say that Shalevro is the one true player you gotta stop on this team, but again, he is definitely their highlight master for sure.
Yeah, now obviously going back to Shalevro, he is the Bucky player now. It's going to be good to see him kind of go up against Raven, because we may see Raven on that Bucky, and I know Raven's pretty good on that Bucky, so a little Bucky 1v1.
You did say the aim was crisp, so
yeah, Bucky 1v1 is going to be
cool.
Be fun. Yeah, it's going to be fun to watch. But yeah, looking at these standings, I mean, Iridium going 4-0 with only dropping 2 maps, and then they're against Crimson Eclipse, who are 0-4 and haven't won a map, which is hey, they can still outperform a top team. Like it's never over until you see the final scoreline at the end of the tournament. So obviously, never ever get disheartened when it's this early on. But yeah, no, obviously. Yeah, I think getting straight into it, which I'm excited for. I'm excited to see how both teams perform and how it kind of plays out.
Yeah, no. As you said with the standings, or as we just saw in the standings, they are as far apart as you could practically be. Crimson Eclipse, at least as of we're casting right now, currently at the bottom because Crystal Grove do have their points on the board now for them. So they really are as far as you could get on the standings, but this also, as you said, there's no way to tell how the game's gonna go until you see the final timer tick 0 or the overtime tick 0, and then the scores are finally posted. But let's just I don't want to make it seem like they're fighting uphill, but by all means they do have, also, like I said before, they also don't have anything to lose, Crimson Eclipse. So this might be them with their backs against the wall, and the most dangerous animal is one that's in a corner. Yeah,
definitely it is an uphill battle for Crimson. Oh, there's the Groot save. Now, I'm not surprised. But we are going to see, obviously, that Elaban. We are going to see that Emma Frost. I know our team very much can't play into Emma Frost. Like, they do struggle. It's more they don't struggle. It's more the characters that they play kind of just all get hard countered by Emma. There's the Bucky save. Now, I think we are going to be seeing that Bucky 1v1 because with Raven's Hella banned, it's kind of forced onto playing Bucky. But no, I don't know what team comps may come out of this. I know like both teams kind of have comfort picks. I like the Phoenix ban, especially when, yeah, as I said, Raven's aim is very crisp. But who knows? Who knows?
Crimson Eclipse possibly going for the target bans right now.
Possibly,
or all three target bans. Yeah. But I mean, good on them to keep Shalevro's favorite pick right there. as I mentioned, Shalevro loves the Bucky, and we love seeing Shalevro on Bucky. So again, really, I guess that's to be expected of them, but I don't know. I genuinely don't know what to expect out of them for their second keep or their third ban either. So. Star-Lord
I like the Star-Lord, especially with that mag ban. I mean, it forces Star-Lord to kind of have to be dealt with, you know. But I think we might see a rocket ban on final ban for Crimson. I like the Karmic Revival, like keep, especially on domination. Like you can still get really good setups, and on Krakoa, like. The map with all the trees in the middle, like the waterfall on the left, like that's a really good place that you can set up. And then the map where you have to go down all like where it's enclosed and you have to go down and there's the TPs and stuff. I mean, there's so many good spots that that you can kind of get a really good setup.
I mean, to your point, with the TPs actually, talking about each of the map's gimmicks, right? Like this one has the TPs. You not only is there like the actual map design is so well done on each side. Like you said, the waterfall has a lot of really good setups, as well as the one going downhill with the underground portion. But also those TPs really just allow you to kind of be cheeky with it too. I just would like to see some really cheeky play, not only from Karmic Revival, but just in general with the TPs. So it's really nice. It's a really good pick. Also, Silent-T on the Warlock. I'm pretty sure this is a pretty familiar pick for him in terms of what we've seen for him throughout the league. So it's going to be not only is it a comfort pick, but definitely going to be another thing that they lean on for sure. Hopefully, it's going to be the extra damage they need, because they are running that Warlock Gambit, which to me it's interesting to think about, because literally just a few patches ago it was that triple support, right? And then you want that Warlock third support to be Warlock, and whatnot. So. It's interesting to see how he's gone from that triple support with that extra damage to we're seeing Gambit and Adam Warlock, who just on first glance you think that's a really offensive like support lineup they're running.
Yeah, I will say that we're going to see an early TP come out. Oh, Nesmond getting awfully low there. Maybe going to get taken down, but he's not. However, Blue's going to pull out that Psylocke and instantly kill onto the Gambit. Now, they need to kind of take this aggression and walk with it. They're down to support. Yes, they do have two more, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Oh, he's forced to go back through the portal. That's really, really big. I mean, although Blue has been taken down, Raven fell a little bit earlier ago, and I think the Stranger's going to look to walk down the support. Sneaky Golem also going to fall. I think Nesmond's going to go next, and I think Crimson's going to take this first point. Although, Nesmond's kind of stalling it out, not really giving them the chance to get it, and he is going to fall.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
That TP from Crimson Eclipse was pretty ballsy, but also at the same time, it really worked out for them there at the end. And yeah, they take point first. Now taking the initiative and holding down main. There is Sneaky Golem being a little sneaky in the back right now. Gonna turn their heads, turn Crimson Eclipse's heads. That's half of the team now looking at him. They are aware of his presence. They do perceive him.
Yeah, I mean, him putting this much pressure on the backline, forcing them to look at them, just gives, like, Nesmond so much space to kind of work with, to walk forward. They are going to force out the invisible boundary. There's the dance of the butterflies. Here comes everything. I mean, Crimson throwing out that Strangling Prison with the Kraken Impact. Unable to get anything. Nesmond's going to respond with his own, but it is only going to get one. Eye of Agamotto does come out and does hit the support, but he is going to get defended by that Captain America shield. Here comes the Galactic Legend, able to take down one. Is it going to get any more? It's getting close. Two are going to fall on the side of Crimson. That's three. Make it four. That's five, and that is six. Well, really good retake from Iridium there.
Yeah, no. So far, Crimson Eclipse, they do have 64% on the board, but Iridium with a good retake. Crimson Eclipse did use practically a lot of ults, not only in the hold but the fight to try to hold right there. But Iridium as well, also not really having too much up. Blue coming up on the Dance of the Butterflies, but still 25% off. Nothing really showing, again, in that ult economy for either side. Nesman taking advantage of said fact, though, taking out Shalevro, and there is going to be some action now on the point. Nesman right here, sitting on main, putting up the walls. Dance of the Butterfly goes up from Blue. Not going to take anybody out. Lots of really, really good stack by Crimson to not allow Blue to take a kill there, but that's not really going to matter in the end, as that's enough pressure to start the fall of the Crimson Eclipse team right here. That's 4 going down for Iridium just to keep going.
Yeah, they really need to kind of deal with Raven's flanking. I mean, him able to kind of just sit behind all of them on Star-Lord and just poke them down, keep making them have to look back, and then pair that with Sneaky Golem on Cap. Like, it's really, really annoying to kind of deal with, and it forces them to take like 2 different kind of directions to deal with. Really nice wall. We're going to see an early Strangling Prison coming out from Crimson, followed with the Kraken Impact. Unable to get anything, but we're going to see 3 ults used when Iridium are only going to use 2. They haven't got anything so far. That's another ult coming out. There's Blue getting a kill on to Silent. That kind of shuts down that Karmic Revival. He is going to res, though. You're forcing that out. I have Agamotto going to come out. It is going to force out the invisible boundary and also make Nesman fall. But there's 96 seconds on, well, there's 97% on the clock. Now at 99 on this overtime. And if I know Cap, he can stall for a while. Although he's just going to get shoved off and he's not going to get to stall at all. But
oh my goodness,
Butterfly back online.
Yeah, Crimson Eclipse sitting on the Karmic Revival. They're going to be allowed to make mistakes right here as they are holding. And if Iridium does take back, that does force into overtime. If anybody's around, Dance of the Butterfly is not going to catch anybody. Blue still sitting on that back line and is going to help take out... All right, I apologize. I didn't see who he was able to take out. I believe that was Butu, but Butu gets immediately Karmic Revival, and here goes Raven out in the back line, dancing on them. Not going to get anybody, but there's the pressure. And oh my God, Camilic with the health pack denial, actually.
Yeah, that was a really good like little denial move. There's the Strangling Prism. Is it able to convert into anything? It's not. There's a Gambit, the Raging Roll flush, as well as Nesman throwing out his own Strangling Prison. Both unable to kind of convert kills. There's the Eye of Agamotto. It's not able to get anything. Luna does get taken down, however. Raven's doing so much damage through this shield onto this Strange. It's 99, but 2 are gonna fall, and there is the Freedom Charge, kind of keeping that entire team alive. There's Galactic Impact, Galactic Legend, sorry. I don't know why I keep calling it that, but 3 are gonna get taken down, and this is gonna be a first point towards Iridium, it looks like. And that is it. However, TP may be able to come out in time, and it is open, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Nope.
Nope, just a little too late. Nobody able to run through, or just not even touch right now. It's just really unfortunate. That was a good back and forth round, honestly, from both teams.
Yeah.
Iridium gonna come out on top with it. I mean, I said it. I mean, just to mirror what you did last round, you know, just because you are naturally biased for Iridium, I will have to take the other side just to be a little contrarian.
Yeah, make it exciting.
But
I like it.
By all means, yeah, no. Like I said before, Crimson, no more dangerous animal than one with their back against the wall. And Crimson Eclipse really showing some fang right now. Just again, that ult economy towards the end is really what's going to change it all for them. And Iridium pulling out Stars and Stripes is such a good. My fault. Stars and Stripes, I believe, is the Marvel versus Capcom theme for him. Freedom Charge is such a good ult, dude. It's such a
really
good
is.
ult. It helps your team. It helps you. The survivability is insane. I used to think it was just I used to think of it as a Walmart brand Penny ult, but now Penny's ult is a Walmart brand Stars and Freedom Charge.
Yeah, no, every time I see a freedom charge kind of used, it's either used in an aggressive way or it's used to kind of keep everyone up. Ooh, those are a bit of risky walls from Nesmond, kind of forcing his own Captain America to fall there, but he might be able to kind of stabilize and get his ult to do a lot of damage. He is going to get taken down, however, and I think Crimson are going to take this first point. Raven going to be able to get that trade, get another one to kind of fall for Crimson, but yeah, they do have this point already, and Blue's going to be forced to run away. He may even get taken down. He is not. That's a good. That's good.
Yeah, no, Nesmond holding on to that ult through the death, and as you said, he did have some walls set up to maybe get something huge, but it wasn't going to convert. Sneaky Golem going hard and fast on Kamilic, but not going to come away with it. Almost got away with it, though. That was a good jump, if anything. And there is just walls on walls right now. The Dance of the Butterflies from Blue. Luna going down very quickly into this fight, as that's going to be the first, actually, of the fight, as the Dance of the Butterflies doesn't convert. Iridium now having to pull back.
Yeah, and Crimson still have 5 ults online. Like, they're in a very good position to kind of stall this out for as long as possible if needed. But they do need to... Ooh, a very early invisible boundary coming out. Luna gonna get taken down, but it's gonna be responded with that Galactic Legend and Raging Royal Flush. He's able to get one so far, and it's a very, very big pick onto the Adam. But ooh, they were awfully close to dying there. I think Nesmond's looking for something. He's looking for those massive ults, and I don't think it's actually gonna get anything. We're gonna see an early Kraken impact, unable to kind of get any marks.
No reset.
No, I don't know how I feel about that. Eye of Agamotto gonna come out. It's only gonna get Luna again. Luna's kind of getting a little bit bullied here. I think she's
take
the
out
only
the
person
healers.
who's died. But Nesmond also
take out
gonna fall.
a healer, apparently, according to you. But it's I mean, it's IW too, as we were talking about before. IW is just so strong, and especially because she's going to not have as much mobility as Gambit. It is definitely the easier target for Crimson Eclipse to converge on in terms of which healer you want to take out first. But speaking of which, Luna is sitting on the point by herself as she's helping out the team who's sitting in this corridor. There's Sneaky Golem right there alongside Bluish Haze in the Dance of the Butterflies. He's gonna get one, gonna get two right after that. Sneaky Golem and Red Luna's push all there. Not just Sneaky Golem, or not just Red. My fault. Sneaky Golem, Ravenloft, and Bluish's push all just forcing their eyes to just turn different ways, and each of them just really going to work on their own. They really just split up and divide and conquered, if you will.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. They put on they did a really nice little flank. Sneaky Golem and Red Luna. They were able to kind of 2-man cap the back. Well, like they were able to 2-man back cap against the entire 6, and then Luna pushed them off to get that final confirmation. And I think I'm gonna see a long shot Groot ult coming from Nesmond here. He's trying to line it up. Oh no, he's gonna force them all down. He's gonna catch him midair. Ooh, that's a really good ult, but unable to get anything. Raven's gonna take down 2 actually. It looks like. Ooh, although there's another Strangling Prison coming out from the side of Crimson. Is able to take down 1. Nesmond also gonna fall, but they don't realize that Iridium still have control of this point. 2 are going to fall, and I think Crimson might be taking this second round. Although Nesmond's quick with these TPs, so he might be able to get on, especially with Raven contesting for this long, but it's not enough.
Shalevro with the big picks towards the end there. This is a back and forth match so far. Iridium and Crimson finding answers to each team fight. The ult economies, honestly, I will say, the ult economies were a little bit weird with the fluctuations. You know, they were holding on. It felt like throughout the earlier half of that round, both teams held on to a lot of the ults for a little bit there, right? Yeah. And once it all popped, eventually, Crimson Eclipse came out on top. Iridium did take some back, but yeah, no, again, back and forth with a really weird just ult hold there at the start of the round.
Yeah, I will say though, them using that many ults kind of puts them in a little bit of a bad position going into this next round. Like Iridium are not even kind of close to even two. Well, they're kind of close to 2 ults, but that's it. Whereas Crimson already have 2 ults, and Gambit gets his ult so fast. So does Bucky, and it's like Crimson are still in a very good position to kind of win this game. So hopefully they can kind of capitalize on their advantage, but we'll have to see. I like this little sneaky push on the right side, kind of come behind them and see. Well, I mean, both teams
they're both dancing around the point at this point, both going opposite directions completely. Literally just ring around the rosies right there, and then it's just gonna pop off immediately. They said, fuck it, let's just fight, put up them hands, and they just converge onto the point right now. Each team trying to do their best. Shalevro trying to get some picks right now, not really converting on anything. There goes a Dance with the Butterflies from Bluish Haze right next to Freedom Charge. And that's an Eye of Agamotto on the side of Crimson Eclipse. And there it is, a Raging Royal Flush, as you said, as soon as it comes up. Cracking impact from Shalevro while the Raging Royal Flush is up. That's going to take 2, and this might take 3 just right here by himself. There it is. That's 3 from Shalevro. The rest of Iridium is down. This is actually the final member for Iridium. That's it right now. That's going to be Crimson taking that point. My goodness, as you said, they were in good position. They did capitalize on it right there.
Yeah, they had the advantage. They realized it, and they kind of just went, all right, well, we know they have nothing. Let's just go hard and fast at them. We'll get an easy 30%, maybe even 40 if we can stall this out long enough. And that was it. But Iridium do have that Raging Royal Flush. They're going to use it to go fast. Nesmund's going to gain that also fast. There's the Galactic Legend coming out early. Forces out the Invisible Boundary. Also going to take down that Adam Warlock. Now, that's a really good early pick. There's a Strangling Prison. Is able to take down the Bucky. Oh, really nice little Galactic.
Nesmund, go to work.
There it is. Nice. They're going to take it back. I told you on the 40 to 30%. I mean, I was 10% off, but they were able to stall it out long enough. But yeah, Iridium do now obviously have the driver's seat. They have... I wouldn't even say they have an ult advantage.
We'll just round out the 40% to the 50 that just came up. You were spot on, man.
Yeah, but obviously Crimson again, they have the advantage.
Good stuff. Yeah. I will say, good stuff on Ravenloft. Almost every time they've had a team fight with Silenti already having ult up, despite the Invisible Boundary being up, Ravenloft has found Silenti multiple times to just deny a Karmic Revival immediately.
Oh,
I have Agamotto right there from
sneaky Eye of Agamotto.
Yeah,
he's able to get
and
2.
there it is right next to the portal too. And Bluish with the Dance of the Butterflies dancing together with the Eye of Agamotto. That is a huge wipe from Iridium. As now they just play around with Butu, and then just let that big stagger just come to place.
Now, I don't know if Crimson will take the decision to TP or if they will go, look, we have enough time to kind of take another walk. We can save our TP for that kind of just in case. But again, they still have the advantage. Yes, Iridium are getting awfully close to having 3 ults online, even actually 4. May I correct myself? But Crimson, yeah, no, they're gonna take this back cap. They're gonna take that TP and really big early hook onto the Strange, but there's the Raging Royal Flush. They're going to go early with these Strangling Pearson. It is able to take down 1 with the assistance of Red Luna, but there's the Galactic Legend able to start down that cracking impact, and I like that. And look at him, he's just searching for Silent, able to take him out, and that's going to be them clearing this out. They really need to be quick on trying to get this TP. They are switching characters, and Crimson do have the Strange kind of getting it set up, but I don't know if it's going to be enough time. And I don't think it is.
I think that's it. No overtime. Yeah, that's a good round by Iridium to take it right back and then just take the round in general. So that's good on them. Good on them. And again, huge shout out to Ravenloft on that. just having Silenti's number right there. Yeah, very crucial stuff. I mean, granted, the entire team was doing more than just one thing, but if you have to just point at Ravenloft and say they did one thing really well, it's stopping Silent from really getting into position or building up charge again to just get the Karmic Revival off. Well, my fault, not to build up charge, but to position themselves well for the Karmic Revival, especially on those team fights whenever they would start with Invisible Boundary. So it was very consistent throughout all 3 rounds. So really
I
excellent
don't know if you
stuff.
noticed it there, but Shalevro had 17 final hits. He had almost 10 more than the next person on his team. That was that's kind of crazy. A little bit of a hard carry there.
Shalevro, like I said, you see him on the scoreboard so often, or on the kill feed so often, because he is getting a lot of those final hits for Crimson Eclipse. Cannot blame that. But we are moving on to the next round already, actually, which is going to be Midtown Convoy.
I'm liking it. I like Midtown. Midtown's a really good map. I think you'll see it's the most common map that you'll probably see within pro play, especially with like the goats meta and stuff like that, with within like Convoy with the spawn hold and spawn break comps. But I don't know if we'll see them. Some teams opt not to, just due to like kind of comfort picks and stuff like that. But we don't know.
No, absolutely. I mean, we're here on we're already here on the ban draft already. So looks like first ban is going to be, they're still banning Raven out. Crimson Eclipse, they know, they've done their research. They know what they don't want to see Raven on. I mean, granted, Raven given them some problems on the Star-Lord regardless. So I mean, do they take that away from them too, or do they go try to ban out some other comps for Iridium?
I don't know. I mean, maybe it's best to kind of ban out some other comps, but kind of also you can't really do that on this map, especially because it's like the whole point of it is Ghost meta. Like, you ban out a comp and it's like, okay, well, you have to try and get past 3 tanks and 3 supports when Gambit and Adam Warlock are in the game. So it's like a little bit of a tough situation to be in. I mean, they can keep kind of banning out one character, but I don't think it really means too much when it's kind of the comps that they're going to have to be playing.
Crimson Eclipse has definitely taken note of Bluish as well with the Dance of the Butterflies and just general Psylocke play and just overall pressure just from the flanks and all that from Bluish in the past match. So yeah, they're not target banning a single player, but they are definitely so far just 2 DPSs down. So yeah, no, it's pretty interesting because, like you said, they could go goats, and I believe last week Iridium was one of the many teams that was on Midtown that did go goats. So you're taking a little bit of a risk, but maybe this might be a calculated risk towards, I guess, I don't know, certain parts of the map that they could pull these characters out at.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing a very, very heavy spawn hold kind of decision from Iridium. Look, they're banning out the Punisher, they're banning out the Emma. Crimson kind of really needs to lock on to what they're trying to do. I think they probably should have saved Storm there instead of the Bucky. I know, obviously, it's the comfort pick for Shalevro, but I don't know if it's going to be kind of too useful when you're being held in your spawn for a good 4 minutes by goats, you know? So I think we'll probably see maybe we may even see a Storm ban on the final ban from Iridium. But I know they tend to kind of keep it open just because they can pair it with other things, but we'll have to see what they kind of throw in as that last ban. They very much kind of could throw in like I like a Daredevil ban. Daredevil's pretty good, especially as he's able to kind of isolate one character and take him down.
No, absolutely. I will say one thing that you were talking about with the Bucky keep is it's not the best in terms of like what they could have kept, but I will also, I mean, I do have to agree to an extent because if you're going up against goats, that's just so much health that you have to whittle down if you happen to crack an impact only the tanks, right? Yeah. So it works against you in your ult. It works against you I mean, it just works against you mainly with the ult, especially. And again, like if you don't catch any of the supports in that Goats comp, you have probably wasted that Kraken impact, usage. Granted, it does come up relatively quickly for Shalevro, but I mean, you'd rather get it done by the second or third try as opposed to just you just keep hitting tanks, you know?
Yeah, completely. I mean, you don't really want to throw everything for one ult, you know? I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, hopefully, Crimson have an answer to this spawn hold, but it looks like they're just gonna run the Storm Bucky instead. But I mean, I don't know. Ooh, really big first hook onto Nesmond now. Maybe that is the response. Maybe they're making me bite my tongue and go back on my word, because maybe the Bucky pick is it, but they are gonna do a lot of stalling. I mean, Sneaky Golem just gonna dive in and out, go straight back in. Go out, go in, and just be a nuisance, really. And I mean, his entire goal is try and shut down people as quick as possible. Nesmond being able to take down that Bucky is really big pick. But yeah, they're just gonna look to sit in this one spot, gain ults, and then kind of see what they can do with it. I mean, Nesmond already 90%, White Rabbit 95%. Although Sneaky Golem getting taken down there. I think the only thing that's kind of scary in this situation for Iridium is Raven's not, well, he's close, but he's not there yet with that Karmic Revival. Really big strangling prison there, able to take down 2, and they're just gonna wait. They're not gonna take any space. They don't need to.
Yeah, no, CYA, to be completely honest, definitely not necessary there. Just a huge strangling prison from Nesmond. But by all means, Iridium's still holding on to 4 other ults, not necessarily out of the game yet, despite Crimson holding 5. So there goes actually a strangling prison from Butu, who's going to get followed by a Kraken impact. And as I said, they are going to have to force everything onto that Nesmond group right there. And there's an invisible boundary. A Meteor M is just going to cancel it immediately. My goodness, Blue, what a huge dunk just to stop the invisible boundary from staying up. But Silent-T immediately answering into the back, taking out White Rabbit. There's just so many deaths going on right now, but Iridium's still holding on to the point.
Yeah, and there's the Karmic Revival bringing them all back. You talk about so many deaths, and then instantly they get responded with something that brings them all back. But there's only a minute 40 on the clock, and they've only gone 54 meters. This is a really good strong hold from Iridium. There's the Raging Royal Flush, gonna force them back. Wow, Shalevro getting 2, and it's onto 2 support. That's really concerning. But I think the call is everyone just go die on point, and then they'll TP back. They have enough time. And it's I mean, they maybe don't even need to TP back. They can just kind of walk there. They have a minute on the clock. Ooh, Raven's gonna get staggered really hard here. Although Raven's gonna win that 1v1. Maybe he's not gonna get staggered as hard as I thought.
That's going to be actually huge for them as he actually walks in behind them, right? And now they actually have this extra angle and extra damage coming in, but a huge strangling prison, I believe. I have Agamotto from Zant right there. That's going to catch 3 in the middle of Butu's walls or Nesmond's. I can't tell at this point. So many walls are out. And yeah, so that's actually not going to convert to anything. Iridium's actually going to turn this fight pretty quickly. Ravenloft getting 1 more. My goodness, did Ravenloft even die in that exchange at all? He really just stayed up.
I think he was able to just kind of maintain
just walk
his
back
entire
from the back, right?
Yeah, he just walked through them. He was like, "Hey guys, don't mind me. I'm just passing by." But I mean, Iridium have 6 ults. There's the strangling prism, and it's absolutely massive. It's gonna be able to get 2. Oh, it's followed up by there's the Eye of Agamotto. Is it able to get anything? It does force the Invis to die. She is going to waste her invisible boundary, and Iridium are just going to look to close this out here. Well, maybe not close it out, but they're going to look to take down everyone. Groot's going to get kind of staggered out. There's the Kraken impact, but I think it was just oh, we've lost the round already. Let's throw him out. But
really good hold by Iridium
Really good
there,
hold.
not even giving up 1 point. 116 meters. That's a little bit of distance, you know, but it's not a whole lot to cover. Crimson Eclipse are really going to have to step it up if they want to come away with this one and not go down 0-2 this week.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a different type of a spawn break. Now, I've seen Iridium do this before. They run Moon Knight with Storm Wolverine, and it's just so powerful, especially with when you have single tank Groot with that Mantis Invis. You have so much damage, and it's just unstoppable. Crimson are obviously going to opt to run the spawn holder as well, but they're going to run a Penny Rocket instead.
Yep.
Now,
I love to see it as a Penny main.
It's a good strat if you play in the very close left room and you kind of just instantly put as many mines down as possible and just stop everyone from kind of getting past you. But if that gets taken down, it's very hard to recover on the Penny. So yeah, she has to kind of play as well.
It's still a really long cooldown when you get the spider nest just taken out. So like, it's very huge in terms of playing Penny to be able to manage it properly and also defend it properly and not only position it. That is very big. Just a quick mine. That's the classic season 0. Put a mine in front of the spawn right there from Zant. Yeah. Just gonna take one out quickly from Iridium. That, I don't know, man. But regardless. I guess that's a good sign for Crimson Eclipse right now. Nesman's going to be the face of Iridium with those walls, and it's getting dangerously low right now, but thankfully Iridium having all the heals needed right now, and they're actually getting 2, 3, 4. Sneaky Golem just out in the back, along with that Jeff stream, just doing so much damage to them. My goodness, Crimson Eclipse might have just given that up right away.
Yeah, I mean, that was a really good first shot from Raven to kind of instantly secure 1 kill, and then from that they kind of made it really nice strangling prism, able to instantly get the Penny and the Invisible Woman. Oh, this is looking a little bit rough. I mean, we're just gonna run them through the spawn, go through the. Oh, hello, a little pole moment. But yeah, I don't know if you can kind of do anything, and I think that might be game. They're going to switch to Captain America to try and obviously contest, but I don't think they're going to be.
I don't think you run on top point, but Luna, you do.
Luna able to, but there's the Omega Hurricane, and it's just going to clear up. Oh wait, it's paired with the Jeff Nado. They're just going to eat them up and spit them out, as well as the last stand. Wow, really well played from Iridium there.
Full 3-course meal for Iridium right there at the end with the Jeff Nato. That was huge. My God, they really good on Crimson Eclipse to still try, and they did touch right there at the end, but just Iridium better offense to just find them and just pick them off one by one, because I mean, they had no other choice, right? No other choice but to flow in like that in a point of desperation. So good. Yeah, no. Good stuff by Iridium. GG's to both teams. I mean, Baseline, you got anything to say to them?
They did me proud, man. They did me proud. They did well. They did well. No, they did really well, and especially when they're playing with a sub player and not their normal DPS. They did really good. But I mean, Crimson put up a massive fight against them. They were making them kind of not look as strong as I thought they would, but. Yeah, no, obviously mad respect.
Would you say Iridium's really, really good on Convoy?
It's probably their best. Convoy or Convergence, they're very, very good at those hold maps where, like, if they get defense first, they're able to kind of utilize that and put a lot of pressure onto them.
Yeah, no, I mean, my untrained eye for having only seen them for 2 weeks so far, they just blow me away with how good they just play the hold, as well as just like then immediately turning around and getting the really quick like 50 to 100 meters, right? So
yeah,
by all means, yeah, no, really impressive stuff from them.
Yeah, they tend to run a different comp than usual like spawn breaks. Obviously running the Wolverine with the Widow. Like, it's not usually seen, especially when you have like damage boosted Widow. Like, yeah, you can one shot already, but we are apparently straight into our next game, which is Black Viper versus Ivy Apollo, which I think is the last game of today. So we're not keeping you guys for very long compared to the normal tournaments that I run where it's 3 days of 6 hours. So this is a fresh little quick one. But yeah, no, both good teams. I think I don't know who I've got my money on, but I do think like these are going to be some maybe a close match. You know, I mean, I think this could go all 3 games. And
no, I definitely. I mean, it would be nice to see an all 3 gamer, you know, this week, or at least today for the first day of the week. So, it would be nice. It really would be nice. And I mean, as I said earlier today, I am not too familiar with either team, so you know, I'm here for a surprise. I'm just here for some good ass Marvel rivals. But as we do also have pick and ban up, we are just going to very quickly go through the 2 lineups as you guys see here on the screen. We apologize to both teams. We weren't able to really give a full lengthy breakdown for them, but Apollo right there first, and the Black Viper now up here. As we move on to the match, we are already halfway through pick ban phase, at least on our feed currently. Yeah. So we are looking at some, let's see here. Oh, okay. My apologies. Our production's actually going to back that up for us. So, on the side of Black Viper, I guess we'll go over their roster really quickly. Shads, Leon himself, Walkers, Andrew Lincoln, Hannibal, and MRZDX are going to be running for them this week. And on the side of Crimson Eclipse...
Nope. Apollo. We just had a Crimson Eclipse.
Or my fault, Apollo.
Yeah,
sorry.
You're all good.
I was looking at the roster But yeah, on the side of Apollo, we have Duck Awesome, Waldo, Pokey, Mo. I said this last week. Is it King? It's got to be King, right? King,
I think it's King.
And Effort. They're going to be the ones running it for them this week. And again, I'm not too familiar with either team, so I'm here to be surprised. I'm here for some good ass rivals.
I'm pretty well situated with Apollo. I know them fairly well. I think our team scrimmed them a few times. They played in our the CL's tournament. They did really well. I mean, Effort. He's a very big menace when it comes to Gambit. And then Duck Awesome's Emma is very strong. King and Mo, both very strong players on that DPS, I think. And then, I mean, no, King's a tank, sorry. I completely forgot. My bad if I put disrespect on King's name. Not my fault. But no, I think they're not going to be playing Mo this week. So obviously, he's their very, very good Psylocke player. I think they're playing Jashi instead of... Mo, which is okay. Obviously, Waldo is also a very good tank player. His Angela's pretty good up there, but I think Black Viper realized that, and that's why they're banning that out.
Yeah, no, a lot of teams have done their homework throughout this league. They know which players are really dangerous on each team in terms of this is their best character, and this is the most impactful one in terms of how we want to play. So yeah, it's really cool to see. One thing I do like is there's enough familiarity in this league to have that. Hey, we know you really like Angela. First pick, first ban, man.
Yeah, I'm liking the Hella save though. Hella. We haven't really seen her all too much, and when we did, it was a very aggressive game. So it's
very
good to
kill hungry
see,
on both sides because they were both running it, right? So no, I agree. Really do like that.
I do think the Namor's gonna probably get banned out. Yeah, no real surprise there. Obviously that Hella Namor team up is very, very powerful, and then if you throw Groot into the mix, it just makes it even better.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the combos that you can kind of pull out are very, very good. And if you have Emma open, I don't really actually, seeing as they saved Emma, I don't know why they kind of banned out the Namor, because like Hela Namor with Emma is very powerful, because obviously you pull them all into one area, you anti-heal them, and then you hit a Hornus Proteus straight onto her head, and they all kind of fall over. But maybe they opted not to kind of have to play into it. They would rather just not even deal with it. I respect that. I wouldn't want to play into it either. Ooh, Captain America ban. Save, sorry.
I mean, to that effect, and I feel as though the both Psionic Seduction and Strangling Prison are both equally excellent options to like group or like essentially move a team into the enemy team into where you want them to set up for something else, for a combo, right? And I will say Psionic Seduction and, I mean, again, Strangling Prison as well, they both have so many ways that they can combo that I don't think that the Horner Proteus is necessarily the biggest loss to them so far, but I still have to agree that it is a little interesting to see that they really just don't want to deal with it, especially because of that Hela, the Hela Namor team up. So
yeah, I don't know how I feel about the Wolfbound. In my head, Wolverine is one of that kind of character that you don't really need to ban or save it. It's not really going to be touched. Yeah, if you said it to me like 2 seasons ago where he was giga busted and could kind of literally 1v6 a team, I would understand it, but nah, I think it's a little bit of a wasted ban. There's so many other characters that could kind of be used on. Obviously, if they just fear playing into a Wolverine, then I'm not against it. Maybe they know something we don't, but yeah. Team comps are looking good though.
Yeah, we no, I agree. I like the I always like the Venom. I mean, granted, he did get stronger as of more recently, right? So, well, I say recently, but it was like what, 2 patches ago? But
yeah.
I digress. It's still relatively recent compared to a whole lot of other characters like Wolverine, who hasn't been up there like that, right? As a bannable character. So I like Wolverine, my apologies, Venom. I am a little, I do, or not a little concerned, but I do also like the Captain America just matchup straight up that Black Viper and Apollo are both showing out right now. Effort taken out pretty quickly though into the fight right here as they are fighting for control for the point right here on the first round of the first game, the series of the set. And
yeah, I mean,
my goodness, they're just swinging and going around. Nobody's dying right now anymore.
Yeah, I mean, Hannibal got a really, really low, but like him just stalling it out on the stairs, this double dive is very, very powerful. I mean, trades on both sides of the team. Walker's for an invisible woman. Now, I don't know about you, but I think an invisible dying is a little bit more worse, especially when, I mean, Black Viper's already got their invisible boundary. There's the Raging Royal Flush coming out from the side of Apollo. They're going to look to try and walk them down. Hopefully, it can convert into any kills, but it's not. It's going to be responded with their own Raging Royal Flush, but I don't know. This Iron Fist is a little bit of a nuisance, and he's kind of like a mosquito. He just sticks to you and just doesn't leave. But 2 are going to fall from the side of Apollo, and this is looking really, really good for Black Viper. They do have 22% on the point already. They're going to look to take down that Invis as she's running away. They're going to close that fight out, putting 30% onto the point with a 3 ultimate to 2 ultimate advantage. That's a really good little situation to be in if you're Black Viper, to be honest.
Yeah, they have. I mean, they have the ult economy working for them. They also have a lot of just general momentum from how they've been playing this double dive so well. And right now, Waldo trying to break through and find something and maybe break the line of Black Viper, but Walker's is actually in the back right there, finding and picking off the team. And as I say that, there goes the double dive. The crazy thing about that double dive is that Invisible Boundary and Meteor M goes out, by the way, but unfortunately, nothing's going to come of the Meteor M. Invisible Boundary does keep them up for long enough, but as Apollo backs up, I do want to make a quick observation that, yeah, no, the double dive on the side of Black Viper, having both Captain America and Venom, they're just so quick to respond to anything too as the diving tanks, right? They're able to help their healers as well as Eternal Fire. Oh my gosh, so many things. I apologize, but they just Apollo taking this one right back. My goodness, on the back of that Eternal Fire, the Eternal Fire Bond that's just going to absolutely explode them and start the damage for Apollo. But to finish my thought, the double dive does allow you to be really versatile and quick to respond to threats and or kill opportunities, and they were doing a really good job of that, evidently having 99% held before Apollo even was able to touch. So
yeah, but with that double dive, they do have so much more pressure that they can kind of retake with. Obviously, that freedom charge almost online. They are going to force out an invisible boundary. Well, she was holding it out, but Animal's going to get taken down before that invisible boundary comes out. Here's the Meteor M. Is able to get anything. It's not. It does land, but not enough. And there's the clobbering time. Is able to take down one. They're going to look to clear this up. That is 2 to fall from the side of from Black Viper, and that is 3, and now 4. So Black Viper really being kind of told, no, we have this point. You can keep pushing us as much as you want with your double dive, but we have the solution. We have the answer, and that is Thing. Thing, for some reason, just instantly counteracts it. He can also be used as a dive character, apparently. I've seen that been used in a few games. It's quite funny, but we're going to see the freedom charge coming out from the side of Black Viper. In response, we're going to see the final judge and the Infernal Birdsong is going to take down 2. Well, this is looking really, really good for Apollo. They're just going to hold him and spawn, and that could take him all the way to 99% with that little push there. They still have the Meteor M. They can probably get that clobbering time on well, up and ready quick enough, but they're going to get a TP going for Black Viper. There's the Raging Royal Flush coming out. I think we're going to see Infernal Birdsong. There it is. It's going to get instantly taken down. There is the Meteor M. It's going to get chucked. It's unable to find anything, but it does do a lot of damage. There's the Feast of the Abyss, able to put a lot of damage, but Effort is going to just shotgun that man to death. 2 are going to fall on both sides. It's still even, but there's the invisible boundary coming from the side of Apollo, and this is a little bit more of a ropey situation for Black Viper. Another one being taken down by Lagon, and they're gonna just absolutely rip them apart. They're taking back their control. They have at this point. They just need to run down that clock as much as possible. There's the invisible boundary coming out from the side of Black Viper, and I think we're gonna see a clobbering time from the side of Apollo. Effort gonna take down another one. There's a clobbering time. It's able to hit the Venom, and that is all, but 3 are gonna fall. That makes it 4, and that's 5, and that is Apollo taking round 1.
my goodness. Yeah, I may have, a little caster curse maybe. I did mention how well that Black Viper was handling the double dive. And I mean, I don't want to take all the blame, so I'll shift a little to you and how you said right after. They do also have a lot more opportunity for pressure to take back the point, but they didn't. They just unfortunately couldn't find the answer they needed. And to that end, Apollo, Jashi and Effort going crazy. I mean, there was just so many Ensong Infernos that helped Effort as well, right? As well as just, I mean, I feel like the Ensong Inferno is like up almost every 10 seconds too. Like it just comes up so quick.
Yeah, and I mean, Effort with that shotgun, especially when into double dive, when they're just constantly in his face, he's doing so much damage.
Yeah,
he's also giving him so much ult charge as well.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, I almost didn't even mention that. You're so right. The shotguns from Effort, the amount of chunks of health that you would see just go disappear from somebody trying to walk in on him, absolutely insane. They again, yeah, no, Apollo executing really well right now, and they do actually have a little bit of ability to be proactive here, as they have 2 ults online already. They could just start this and wipe them for a very quick touch, as the mission area unlocks in about two 2 more seconds right here. And as I say that, there it is. That was the Raging Royal Flush in coherence right now, or in compliance with that final judgment. That does get canceled, unfortunately. And then Song Inferno does come out from the side of Black Viper. Black Viper trying everything they can right now. Ult's going out everywhere. King does hold on to an invisible boundary, as there it is. There's Squeeze right now. Ooh. Just trying to go around. Does get one on King. Doesn't allow the invisible boundary to go up. But Apollo does hold a little bit of an advantage personnel-wise and numbers-wise. But that doesn't matter, as there it is. A freedom charge comes out. But Jashi tries to use an Ensong Inferno of his own and doesn't really convert onto much else, as he gets immediately taken out right after he just spawns right back in. And Waldo not going to be found on the point, unfortunately.
No, I mean, that was a nice little freedom charge coming out from Black Viper there to kind of just stall out the point, especially when they knew they had already kind of taken the advantage and taken down that many people. But Apollo do have 3 ults almost online, one of them being that Raging Royal Flush, getting very, very close. They also have that Meteor M. I mean, they can go early with a Meteor M, but I don't see the worth in it, especially when they have, I mean, obviously that Phoenix ult coming up and the Infernal, well, the Raging Royal Flush on the side of Black Viper. But we're going to see this Raging Royal Flush coming out fairly soon, I think, from Apollo. No, instead it's going to be the invisible boundary. We're going to see there's the final judgment as well as the Meteor M. He's instantly going to take him down. No final judgment from you. And there's the Raging Royal Flush. They're both going back and forth. Black Viper just very much converting these ults a lot better than Apollo were able to. And maybe all they need actually is that clobbering time from Waldo. I mean, Duck Awesome able to take down the support. Well, that's really, really good. There's the Infernal Birdsong coming out from Apollo, able to take down the other support. Waldo does, however, get taken down by Magneto. There is the Freedom Charge. This is enough support, well, enough healing to keep everyone alive, and they're just going to try and dive this Punisher. But as I said before, you bring a close-range fight to a man with a shotgun, and you're going to feel the bullets. Now they're going to try and retake this with taking down that Captain America. Obviously, this Venom can stall out this point for as long as possible, but he's going to get shoved off, and Apollo are going to retake this point.
Yeah, no, the only thing more spread right now than the buckshot coming out of the Punisher's shotgun is Black Viper themselves, as they are trying to group up right now, maybe grab something here and take it right back. They don't want to see Apollo get to that 99% again. They did give that up in that last round. This is their response and effort, as we were talking about over and over again, on that shotgun, just gonna take out the Captain America from Black Viper, and that is just so quick too. That was about maybe 5 shots, and that's it for him. But Black Viper now on the back foot. The invisible boundary goes up, but not before MRZDX does get taken down by King. King currently with the invisible boundary. Did you now their invisible boundary goes down, and they still hold on to 3 ults. Black Viper holding on to 4, but they do not want to turn the fight just yet, as they're trying to regroup. Apollo now pushing down the middle. Waldo does find a kill. He's not the one that's lost right now. You don't need to find him, because he will tell you where he is. My goodness. Apollo holding on really well. This might be it right here, unless the Venom does decide to hold for a decent amount right now. This is the whole, or that is going to be Feast of Abyss right next to Meteor M, right next to Final Judgment, right next to Ensong Inferno, and then another Meteor M, I believe. So many ults. That's like 10 ults all at once right there, and it's going to be Apollo that actually falls, taken down 2. Now that's 3. 4 of Apollo have gone down. 5, and it's going to be taken back by Black Viper. It's theirs to keep. They are going to be the ones to have to hold for this next one. Apollo now going to switch over to that Doctor Strange from effort. Maybe a port. There is the port. And they are trying to go in one by one. Apollo holding on right with high ground right now. Jashi coming through, trying to get the pick. Doesn't get one. He's going to have to back up just for a little bit. There goes an invisible boundary from Black Viper. Black Viper right now with invisible boundary is not going to be able to use it, because Walker's is going to go down quick. And that's not exactly what you want to see with the support ult going out. Invisible boundary from Apollo still going up. Now down, and the Freedom Charge is going to do whatever they can. But that's not going to be be enough as Waldo finds the 2 supports in the back alongside Jashi, and that's going to be unfortunate for Apollo. But Apollo actually is going to take it on them to say, never mind. They have so many, oh my god, they just have so many people. That port and that teleport was actually what they needed right here. What an excellent fight from them. Black Viper, I don't think they are able to touch here.
Nope, they are not. I mean, Waldo just uncontested in the backline, just taking down the supports is all they kind of really needed to finalize that fight. I mean, that was a really, really good last fight. I mean, that went on for ages. It was back and forth, double ports, and there was so many ults just kind of being thrown at each other. But yeah, Apollo ultimately do take that first game, and hopefully, Black Viper will have a response in the next one, and they'll know what they need to do and how they can kind of make sure that they don't lose this instantly. But obviously, it all does come down to I think either Convoy or Convergence. So we're gonna see a spawn hold again probably, and it's gonna be a long one, I think.
Yeah, it's gonna be the full 4 minutes, probably. But by all means, maybe they extend the clock. You know, you get a little bit of that clock back if you're able to push it to the next point. So hopefully we see something a little longer than 4 minutes per each side. But I mean, the way it's been going so far, spawn hold's crazy. Spawn hold's just been so crazy so far.
Yeah, and we're gonna be going into a Central Park, which we've seen it twice already tonight, and both have had the exact same outcome. So hopefully Black Viper know what they need to do here. They
Which
can
is
kind of
not
guarantee.
leave the second ban empty. That's what they need to do. I would like to see somebody ban someone for the second ban on blue team. Please, Black Viper.
Yeah, I definitely think that is the answer that they need. Maybe that was the reason all the other teams had lost. They weren't able to ban second. Maybe it was just a glitch in the matrix or something like that. But hopefully they have a response this time.
Yeah, we're seeing Mantis, and well, there's the Angela yet again from Black Viper. They really do know what's going on there. At least for the Angela ban, they really do know what's going on there. That's good to see.
They are obviously saving their Bucky. I mean, I know Andrew Lincoln is a very good Bucky player. I think I've run into him a few times in rank and stuff like that. So hopefully he can outperform today and put on a good show for us. But we're gonna see pretty usual bans from Apollo. They have it kind of streamlined on what they do. They ban the Mantis, save the Phoenix, and then ban the Psylocke, and then probably save. I'm trying to remember now. I'm trying to think back.
I will say it is surprising, given again how many other stronger Pope champs there are, that we see a lot of Phoenix being kept.
I think she's still very, very strong, especially with her self heal. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean, again, we were talking about how Namor Hela is just an insane amount of damage, and again, it's just crazy to see more keeps on Phoenix than we've seen bans on Hela and or Namor. So
yeah,
I don't know. It's just a little interesting.
I don't know about you, but I'm seeing a Cap Bucky save now. I know there's a team up between them, and I don't think I've ever seen anyone use it. I don't think I've ever seen anyone use it, like ever.
I've never seen a Bucky use it. I've never seen a Bucky use it ever. Actually, there's probably some pro play that I've missed, or just high level play I've missed where they use it. But I've never seen one actually go through with it. On top of that, I also never seen a Cap go come here, Bucky, or whatever he says whenever you
Yeah.
press the button. I've never seen that in an actual like comp.
I think it's just it's a team up that people forget this in the game, and then like every now and then you might randomly see it, and it does crazy things. But yeah, no, I don't know how I feel about the Cap Bucky save. Maybe obviously, I mean, we saw before Black Viper love their double dive, and yeah, I mean Apollo are going to respond with that Emma save and the Venom ban, which both very, very good counters into that double dive. Mainly because it stops one of them from being played, and it also forces the other to kind of have to play very passive and safe. Otherwise, he will get grabbed and kind of instantly deleted.
No, yeah, the grab is so huge. It is for you know for I guess a similar game. It's essentially the Roadhog hook of this game, where you feel it and then you realize I might be dead.
30 seconds
Yeah.
before you attack. Get ready.
It definitely very much is that, and I mean, I know I don't have too much Overwatch kind of knowledge, so I can't really touch on that matter. I know Roadhog is I think he was the only character I played when I played Overwatch, and I only played like an hour, like probably less than 30 hours of Overwatch. So yeah, no, I definitely think Bucky is kind of similar, you know. I mean, he does the same damage as well. You can hit that one-shot combo, can't you? So
No, absolutely, yeah, and you could play him with your team or just play him to really frag. So very similar, but I mean, regardless, it is that archetype that is. I mean, in a team shooter, regardless, the hook with that really starts it all is such a good archetype to see.
Yeah.
And but the one shot is the one shot combo is a little frustrating on the other side of things, though.
Oh, 100%.
So,
but I mean,
I
I'm
will
liking
say-
this really early aggression from Waldo, because like he is like straight in there. He's getting awfully low though, and he kind of needs to get healed. But yeah, I like the little aggression.
No, yeah, I was gonna say that too. I really liked the angle that Waldo was trying to go at, and there it is. There's gonna be a little gamma stun right there from Waldo. That's not gonna convert into anything, as Hannibal actually takes the first pick of the match, or the first final hit of this match right now, as Apollo is going to be down one player and one attacker on this push. There is a lot going on into that backline of Black Viper as Andrew Lincoln does go down. That's the Bucky, but an invisible boundary. There it is, two invisible boundaries. A Venn diagram goes up and the comparisons start. Who's going to stay up? Who's going to die? Waldo finding the kill right there. And there's Jashi as well. Oh my goodness, Sad unfortunately fallen off, and one by one, that's Black Viper falling for,
I think he
I believe,
dashed.
a cat.
I think he dashed off, and as he popped his ult and fell into the hole.
Oh.
Definitely not something you want to do when you're especially that kind of key person in the ult. But wow, what a massive shutdown from Jashi straight onto with the Infernal Birdsong and the Meteor M. I mean, Waldo's just clearing them up though. He's doing so much damage. That's 3, that's 4.
Oh my gosh.
I think he's gonna look to get a little bit more. There's the large Hulk coming out, and he's able to get another one. I don't know if it's worth it, but I mean, to secure the point and make it go quicker, then I guess yeah, it is kind of worth it, especially with how quick Waldo was able to get that ult.
No, definitely.
It's gonna be good. Oh, this is a really big stagger onto the Emma Frost though. That's gonna give him a lot of distance to work with as well.
Yeah, now Black Viper is going to probably want to stay back a little bit, not have to take any unnecessary risks. Down one tank, and now it's Hannibal up to them right on the side. And it's going to be Waldo actually on the side right here, just waiting for those right clicks, just being a little nuisance, a little bit of going everywhere, a little bit of a flying around the room right now, just waiting for the right clicks, jumping around. They're just ignoring him as he just sits there in the back. Now he's just going to jump in. And there it is, Jashi finishing that off. And now Apollo going to work right here with the Raging Royal Flush going out, actually. And it's active right now for the team. My goodness, the on-hit extra damage you get from Raging Royal Flush literally turns almost anybody on your team into a DPS and makes your DPSs even doubly scary.
Yeah, it kind of literally just makes everyone this just it's like mega evolutions in Pokemon. You just mega evolve your entire team. They all just become just giga busted and just insanely powerful. And
I mean, to add to that metaphor, they do feel bigger too, actually.
Yeah.
So like, it really is like the mega evolution of this game. And there's speaking of which, the entirety of Black Viper right there hitting into that mega evolution. Meteor M from Hannibal not going to catch. That's not going to be a kill. But on any of the supports, but Waldo not going to be found on point again. Getting sent back to the spawn room, but they do have ults all ready for them. And Waldo, speaking of the Waldo getting that ult pretty quickly, he is already at 85% right now, with Apollo sitting nice and pretty on more of that ult economy for them. Lots of just shields going out, just currently whittling down
nice
between back and forth. Yeah, excellent body block from Waldo, but right now, yeah, they're just trying to find something. Invisible boundary goes up. King and Shads both trying to answer each other. Kraken impact being held for as long as possible from Andrew Lincoln, and it's not really going to convert into anything currently. Granny going to find 1, 2, and 3 actually off of Joshy's Endsong Inferno. That's going to do a lot of damage. Going to let everybody up for some kills, and Apollo walking down Black Viper in this final stretch.
Yeah, I mean, obviously they're looking really, really good here. They have the ult economy. They still have that like large Hulk ult, and they also have the Raging Royal Flush. There it is. As I say, it instantly comes out. They do have a cap stalling out at this point. He's gonna get instantly taken down. That's 2 to 4. They're gonna rip these apart, and that is gonna be, I think, here it comes. Here it comes. There it is. 2 minutes 40 on the clock for the side of Apollo. That is a very, very good match.
Yeah, no, really good push for their side. They have enough time for if this does go, or they have a lot more time for if this goes into overtime, as well as just full push. You know what I mean? All you have to do is just stop them. At this point, they know where they need to get the stop. And the answer is they need to get the stop at anywhere before the very end. So, you know, and if they do make it to the end, the other thing is you, again, guarantee overtime. Really good position just to be in overall.
Yeah, 100%. And hopefully, like, Black Viper have, like, a good attack plan. They have that idea of, okay, we just need to put as much pressure as we can onto them and just kind of just run them down as quick as possible. I mean, they are kind of going the comp for that with that Bucky, that Phoenix. I mean, throwing in the Groot there as well to kind of add to the combo. I mean, there's 2 combos in there already that like can completely wipe a team. You've got the Mag Phoenix. If they're coordinated and they're good together, then obviously it works really well. And then you also got the Groot Bucky, which just, I mean, we've seen it before and how well it's able to be executed. So hopefully they can use that advantage and use that like potential to kind of do as much damage as possible and force them back as hard as possible. But obviously Apollo do obviously have that Penny set up with the double setup, and they also have the early pick from King onto Walker as well. Yeah. Really good. But no, Andrew Lincoln's gonna respond and get an instant trade onto the Penny as well. That's a really good shutdown, but he does get res. His setup is instantly put back in. Really nice hook, and I think Dark Awesome's gonna fall there. He is indeed. They're gonna look to use that kind of potential to walk him down. Sorry, almost just died then.
We kind of need you on this broadcast.
Yeah, my bad. But I mean, this group like pressure is just kind of so hard for them to combat. TP is gonna come through, but it's a bit late. His team's already getting taken apart and just instantly deleted, so I don't think it's really going to do too much.
And this might be a first push just take right here for Black Viper if they're able to just keep Apollo off despite the portal being open. And there it goes. It's down now. The rest of the team is just going to have to walk back. And CYA comes out, but it's about to go down. It's very low, but Aya Agamotto from the side of Black Viper is going to try, or side of Apollo is actually going to probably try to stall for long enough, but Abraham Lincoln and Saad both or Andrew Lincoln, my apologies. Andrew Lincoln and Saad both doing really well to finish off the rest of Apollo there. And that's the picks they needed right there to go get the first push.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking fairly even, both sides. I think they both had around about the same amount of time at this point in the fight. But Black Viper still have so many ults under their wing, whereas Apollo, like, they have that Raging Royal Flush. Yes, they have that Endsong Inferno, but I don't think they're any match to, obviously, the kind of speed and aggression that Black Viper have. And also, they almost have the exact same ults. There's the Raging Royal Flush coming out from the side of Apollo. I don't think it's going to be kind of really nice Endsong Inferno from Apollo, though. However, being able to take down 2, that's 3 going to be taken down. 4, 5. They're going to close this fight out. Oh, really big stagger as well.
They're playing with him.
I don't know how I feel about this stagger. I mean, it's really, really big. It puts like another like kind of 20 seconds, 30 seconds onto the next fight that they have to kind of stall for. But I don't know. It's good. It's very good.
Yeah, no, Apollo just playing around with MRZ just to, as you said, get that really large stagger, really add to this time that they're allowed to regroup in. And now Black Viper trying to find something. Raging Royal Flush to start everything off so far. And that's going to be an early kill on Duck Awesome. Oof. And there it is, Endsong Inferno, I believe, from Walkers. That's going to set the entire team up for just 4 kills right there, 5 total on Apollo. Now they're going to have to sit right back, and they're trying to run back to the entrance and get this stop. But there's a wall from Hannibal, cheeky.
4 ults did, wow, really big pick from Andrew Lincoln then onto obviously that final judgment, instantly absorbed. Really good absorption and shield. There is the Meteor M invisible boundary and the Raging Royal Flush, as well as Hulk having a little bit of a Hulk smash time. And there's the Endsong Inferno coming out from the side of Apollo, unable to kind of get anything, but I think it may be looking better for Black Viper, especially with Andrew Lincoln having this Bucky in his pocket, and he is able to take down 3, and that is going to be the rest of the team of Apollo falling, Invis being the last person. However, they're looking very even time-wise. Again, like they're 3 minutes 30 on the clock. They have about, well, 40 seconds to kind of push it the entire way. I don't think they'll be able to do it at the same speed as Apollo were able to.
Granted, a miracle here.
They may prove me wrong.
Yeah, granted a crazy 6K right now. Actually going to start with Andrew Lincoln. Maybe Andrew Lincoln might start this. This could be a pretty clean push all the way through, but that's just going to be a isolated pick from Andrew Lincoln right now as Black Viper walks up these stairs slowly. Lots of pushes going out, and that push almost takes out Hannibal. Thankfully, the terrain hasn't regenerated yet, so he was able to come right back into it. Walker's right now with a huge Raging Royal Flush. Meteor Endsong Inferno, Meteor M, and an Invisible Boundary all go out. So many ults right now. Shad's holding on to Invisible Boundary, maybe waiting for them to absolutely need it, as they probably do right now with the Final Judgment right now from Randy Lover. And Hannibal is going to actually stop the Final Judgment. The Final Judgment not really getting too much out each time. It almost feels like every Final Judgment we've seen so far has just been shut down. Saad finding 2 so quick right there. That's going to be what they need right now to push, but it's not going to be in the same time. They are coming in on 1 minute underneath what Apollo has put up. Still going to be good if they can finish up right here, but they do want to finish this up quickly so they are not down in the time for overtime. But with that being said, Jashi pulls out the Kraken Impact and dies because Andrew Lincoln actually has his own Kraken Impact ready and waiting.
No one touched the point. They just didn't want to contest, apparently.
Yeah, I mean, that was a clean push by Black Viper nonetheless.
Yeah, I mean, a minute 44 though, compared to the 2 minutes 44. Well, 41, sorry. I mean, yeah, Apollo are in a better position, especially with that extra minute. However, we've seen Black Viper do a very good like hold before, so they may be able to get this push, get it going really far. Like, hopefully they can get their first point, get at least an extra like 20-30 meters, and then possibly lose the fight. And then, I mean, with 2 minutes 40, they can definitely stall it out for that amount of time on that first point, especially with the comps that they've been running and how aggressive they kind of are with those comps. It's possible. Black Viper are very possible to win this game, and I think we may be seeing it.
No, yeah, it's only one. It's not even a full minute under, so you know it's not the end of the world, but it is definitely an advantage towards the side of Apollo. But getting to fight, getting to go attack first on overtime does let you set the tone and set the bar for the next round. So by all means, even time constantly counts down in overtime, so they probably won't make it all the way, but if they can push it a decent amount and get themselves set up for a decent overtime, I think 2 minutes 41 of holding is not impossible for them. Again, depending on how well and how fast and aggressive they can handle this this one in the I guess 1 or 2 pushes that they're gonna get here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really liking Walder's off angles. Every time I've seen this guy on a character, he's in a weird, wacky position, and he's just kind of stalking out the enemies. But Black Viper are putting a lot of pressure onto them. They are going to have to be forced back a bit, but Andrew Lincoln's going to get that first pick onto the Bucky. And hopefully he's able to kind of get a little bit more. He is going to get kind of shoved out by this thing, but I mean, there's still so much pressure that the Black Viper are putting onto this team. There's the Eternal Bond coming out from the side of Black Viper, and I think this is going to be enough for Black Viper to get this first point. And 3, and now that's 4 are going to fall on the side of Apollo. I don't think we're going to see a TP coming out anytime soon. I think they're just going to give it to them, let them have this first point, and then try and capitalize on the next fight.
As you said, this team is aggressive and they can take it, and they did on that first push. Really good first push, honestly, to really capitalize on what little time they have.
Yeah, they really did. I mean, Apollo do obviously have that ult advantage coming up, and they will probably look to kind of close out the fight as soon as possible. They're going to let it run down to this overtime, and then hopefully just kind of everyone's going to press Q, and it's going to be who comes out on top from that fight. There's the Ensong Inferno coming out very early from the side of Apollo, as well as the clobbering time. It is going to take down Cannibal, however. Kraken impact in response from Black Viper, but there's also going to be the Meteor M. They're going to take down Jashi. Apollo are going to respond with their own Raging Royal Flush. 2 are going to fall from the side of Black Viper, and that's 3. And I think that's going to be fight.
43 meters for Black Viper. They do at least get the point and then some. So this is they are in a position that they can give up point, but they aren't allowed much else. Again, that's much better than just getting shut out right here in that 1 minute 44 they were given. All they have to do is play slightly better defense, basically, for a minute longer.
My psychic, by the way. I said I called all of that last fight, and guess what? I said they're gonna get first point and they're gonna get 30-40 meters. They got 50 meters again. And then lost the fight. No, they got 43. Oh my god.
Yeah, Base, I think you should. I think we need you as like a pro color commentator. You're kind of on point with the predictions.
I'm predicting it very well, aren't I? A little bit of a head bonk there by the camera. Unlucky. I didn't know you could actually head bonk as a camera. I didn't realize that was actually possible.
Yeah, the camera has its own. Well, I mean, cameraman lives, right? But that doesn't mean he can't. He has to. He. That doesn't mean he can just walk through walls, apparently. So, cameraman,
sure.
Get better, man. Or not skill wise, but like your head. Hopefully your head's better.
Hopefully you haven't got a concussion or anything like that.
But we are off. Yeah, we are off with Apollo trying to take the push right here. Shields and everything set up right now on the side of Black Viper. Or, I mean, my apologies. That's actually Doug Awesome's shield that's going to be set up for Apollo. And they're just off and going right now in main. And Waldo not taking an off angle like we usually do see him doing. He's literally just walking straight down the middle of the main of the main path, straight into the point right now, doing everything he can with this right click. That big fist, that big punch is going to be huge. That long straight too is going to be so huge. And that's going to find somebody as Walker's helps out. Walker's actually going to find two of their own right there, and this might be what Black Viper needs to just push them off. And there is a Raging Royal Flush pretty early on from Effort, trying to give them the effort they need to go take this point right now. But he's going to just get slowly backed up by the rest of Black Viper as they find themselves victorious in that team fight.
Yeah, I mean, they really need to kind of deal with Walkers, who's just on so many random off angles and just kind of doing so much, like, so much aggressive damage onto the supports. I mean, able to take down 3 on his own, and now Black Viper have 5 ults. Apollo really needs to kind of find an opening and utilize it as much as possible. He is gonna, however, Apollo is gonna get 1 taken down. That's 2 gonna fall on the side of Apollo, and Andrew Lincoln's gonna look to use his Kraken Impact to get as much as possible. There's the Meteor M coming out. Is he able to get any more resets? He's not, but the Psionic Seduction is gonna come out of the side of Apollo. 2 are gonna fall, and they are gonna look to hopefully close out the fight here and try and take this first point. But the Birdsong Inferno is gonna get 2 with the with the addition with Andrew Lincoln just absolutely doing so much. This is looking like a different team. Black Viper are looking very, very good into this, into this last 30 seconds. So
yeah, 30 seconds left. Apollo have pretty much no choice, but they really need to get it done right now, or this is it for this round, and they are going to game 3, which we have been coveting ourselves, so, you know, not complaining. But Apollo, if you guys want to win it right here, this is going to be the push that does make or break it. And Waldo finding one, Duck Awesome finding one as well, and Apollo finding each of them, all finding their different final hits, coming together for such a great team fight. Honestly, so many things just popping right there. What's it called? There was a Wolf ult. You had Raging Royal Flush, and then there was a Freedom Charge thrown in there that just got canceled anyways. Really good fight from them, and now they're gonna have to try to push this for the next 40 meters. It is on Black Viper now. This is their make or break. They have to stop them at any point before this 40 meters is up.
Yeah, they don't really have too much of an advantage when it comes to ults. I mean, they did obviously shut down 2 very, very big ones, but Waldo's getting very low. There's an invisible boundary on both sides. Here's the Meteor M coming out from the side of Black Viper. Hopefully they're able to utilize and get anything. They were able to take down King, but there is their own response from Apollo, and although Black Viper looking very good, Andrew Lincoln's just doing what he does best. He's getting resets, and he's gonna look to close out this game himself. There's 2. That's another reset. That's 3. There's another reset. That's 4. And Apollo are gonna lose that game. Black Viper are gonna turn it around. Andrew Lincoln with his Kraken impacts. Wow.
Yeah, amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. Black Viper gonna take it to 3rd game, and I mean, there we have it, right? We have our 3rd game of a set for today, and my goodness, I've said this before. Every game, no matter how close the score may seem, the fights are really close, and as you said, it really just comes down to most of the time just ult economy. Yeah. This match, I don't know, man. The ult economy felt almost everywhere. Like both every time they fought, it felt like as soon as the ult would go out on one side, they would either try to build as quick as possible or just respond immediately. Really good stuff from both sides, and I don't know, it's really high octane right now. We're really seeing a fist fight go on.
Yeah, no, it's very much back and forth, and I think maybe it can be like a two-sided like kind of fight. I mean, both throwing out same amount of ults, same amount of combos, and it kind of just came down to one has a reset and the other one doesn't. The fact that he was able to get that first reset kind of just gave them so much momentum to kind of win that last fight there. But I don't think we'll be seeing Bucky in this next game due to obviously that amount of damage, and the Kraken impact's just so powerful. If you can get
it's
that,
still
like,
so good.
Yeah,
it don't matter what patch it is. That Kraken impact is the fact that it just resets. If you play into it right, whether or not you need the team to focus on the Kraken impact, it's just so good. It's just so good. Is. And there it is. Yeah, first round, first ban, and it's gonna be on the side of Apollo, which makes sense with everything that Andrew Lincoln just did to them. So.
It's definitely a good ban to go for, especially when he kind of did just completely turn that game. But who knows? They may have a different trick up their sleeve. They may not. Well, I mean, they're gonna put him onto the Psylocke instead, but Apollo do have that. Ooh, they're going to ban out the Groot as well. They do have the Hela save. Now, obviously, I know Jashi was being absolutely amazing on Phoenix, so maybe his Hela is a little bit better. There's a no more ban. Again, wouldn't want to leave that open, especially because of that team up and how much damage they can do. But it's possible. It's possible for Black Viper to kind of. They have the answer. They showed that they're able to win against these guys. So maybe this game is theirs. Ooh, no save. Don't know how I feel about that.
At least every set hasn't had a second ban missing. I'll take a second save missing, I guess. But yeah. It's just weird that every game so far has had one missing pick. Or every set so far has had one missing pick. What are y'all doing? What are y'all plotting against? What are y'all plotting against the casters for? Why do y'all do this to us? We don't know what to say about that one. No, but by all means, I will say that is mostly a joke. We have I do remember there was one time, I forgot who it was, but they literally admitted and then it was ran up to us, or we saw it in chat where they said we just didn't pick the first pick, and I was like, okay, they forgot to confirm because it's not the same person who bans for them. I'm like, okay, but I don't know, 4 games, 4 sets with each missing a ban or pick at this point. Come on now, I'm a little confused.
Yeah, it's very much all over the place, isn't it? All teams clear. Well, actually, apparently every team apart from the Iridium. Oh my god, I forgot who they played against. Who did they play against? Iridium and Crimson. There we go. Is it Crimson? Yes, Crimson.
Yes.
Yes. I have good memory, guys. Trust. But yeah, no, obviously, Crimson and Iridium, they were the only ones this tour, well, today that have actually gone through with all of their bans and saves.
Yeah, no. Oh, no, you're right. My fault. I said 4 matches, huh? No, yeah, 3 sets of the 4 are still a large amount of the game of the sets today happen to have featured this, and it is just a little. It's just a little weird. It's funny though. It's funny it's funny, and it's just a little funny like commonality between all the sets so far, or 3 of the sets so far. I don't know, but hopefully that doesn't go against them. But I will say a missed keep is not as bad as a missed ban, in my opinion.
Yeah, true. A missed ban like kind of leaves so many issues open. But we're gonna see a cap 1v1 on both sides now. We are back on, well, we're on Celestial Husk, we're back on domination now. I'm a lot more for domination, especially with how like kind of quick a match can be over with. It doesn't really leave too much improvisation and like weird comps. You kind of just need to be secure on what you want. But Apollo looking to kind of take this point early as possible. They're going to take down this takedown cannibal and maybe use that momentum to kind of walk down the rest of this fight. Hopefully not really give them time to breathe or anything like that. And yeah, but we are going to see kind of almost a mirror comp on both sides, except we're seeing a Mag instead of an Emma, and we're seeing a Star-Lord instead of a Hela, but the other four are all the exact same. Raging Royal Flush coming out very early from the side of Black Viper, trying to take that kind of pressure back and try and force them to use what they can. And obviously there's going to be the invisible boundary. Emma looking to try and take down as much as possible with this diamond form, but I think she's going to get taken down instead. Dance of the Butterflies coming out from the side of Black Viper and also Apollo, but Apollo's is looking to do a little bit more damage. It is going to take down their support. However, it's looking a little bit rough from both sides. Very much an even fight. However, I've seen a Hela win these types of fights before. There's the Goddess of Death coming out very, very quickly. It's going to look to try and do as much damage as possible. I don't think it's actually going to get anything. Oh, lots of early damage onto that backline, but it's not going to get anything. Cap getting forcefully very low as well. There's the Psionic Seduction coming out from the side of Black Viper. Apollo is going to respond with their own Raging Royal Flush. There's the Meteor M in response to the Galactic Legend. Looks like it's going to not be able to get anything. It is shielded, but that Galactic Legend is going to take down a King, and we're going to see Apollo throw out their Freedom Charge, but they still have 80% almost on this point, and they still have control. But hopefully Black Viper are able to turn this fight and take down the Captain America.
My goodness. Yeah, by all means, what a fight from both sides. It was pretty elongated of a fight, but Apollo was holding on to the point that entire time, getting 86%. Really good position to be in. Now Black Viper trying to hold right here. Apollo trying to go up through that top side on the well, left or right depending on where you're looking, but it's going to be through that higher ground right now as Hannibal trying to disrupt what they do have up there with a little shield slam, just dashing right back out. I believe that was a Raging Royal Flush from Black Viper. Yes, that is, as right next to Andrew Lincoln with the Dance of the Butterflies. That's going to be huge. That takes out 2 of their own, and there's 2 more taken out on Apollo's side. That is a good fight, from a very good and clean fight from Viper right there.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Apollo do have almost 4 ults coming up online. They already have Jashi's Dance of the Butterflies. We've seen what that can do. I mean, Andrew Lincoln just proved it for us. They is able to take down 3 if it's used correctly. But hopefully Jashi will use it early. I think we'll probably see it coming out all kind of soon. A lot of early damage from Waldo onto that backline. They're just looking to kind of poke him down. There is the Freedom Charge from the side of Black Viper. It is going to take down Duck Awesome though, however. That's really not good. But Jashi's going to dash back, and there's the Dance of the Butterflies coming out. Is it able to get anything with assistance from Rani? It is able to take down 1. There is the Galactic Legend coming out from Black Viper, unable to find anything, and there's the Goddess of Death. This is going to look to clear up the rest of the fight. Able to take down... Oh, no, it's not. Is it able to take down 1? He's missing a little bit. It's not able to take it down, and he is going to get out, but Apollo do have control of this point, and it's going to be taken to a 99, I think. TP
Those
is
slow
getting
projectiles, man.
Yeah, they're so slow. They're really... really kind of unforgiving, but TP is coming out, but it might be a little bit too slow. He kind of switched off and then switched back on, and there's not going to be enough time. Wow, he is kind of
just to give on Black Viper's part there. Yeah, just not really going to contest it. Maybe saving it to start the next round, but I mean, considering they weren't on the Strange to begin with, you might as well throw that out, right? Go back to what you were running before.
Yeah, I think it's worth just kind of like keeping it and not even forcing it to be even on cooldown at that point. Like, you know you're not going to be able to touch, and so yeah. But Apollo do have 2 ults online. Black Viper's almost at 2 as well. Actually, almost at 3. I didn't realize Andrew Lincoln was so close. But yeah, no, I think Apollo may be able to kind of get the early advantage in this first fight, especially with that freedom charge. However, if they give too much time, Black Viper do have that Raging Royal Flush and the Dance of the Butterflies, which is enough to kind of turn this entire fight onto their into their advantage, you know.
No, I agree. The Dance of the Butterflies, honestly, would see. As you were saying before, you really would like to see Psylocke out whenever it comes to the pick ban phase. This is exactly why we've seen so much of it today. Almost every time we've seen Psylocke, the Dance of the Butterflies kind of really changes the landscape of the damage being put out. But Randy Lover finding an immediate pick onto the Gambit of Black Viper, and that's going to slowly whittle them down, as that's a huge source of their healing.
Yeah, I mean, as I said, they needed to go early with that freedom charge. They did exactly that, and they instantly shut down the Gambit as he popped his Raging Royal Flush. So now they have so much of an advantage. They have their own Dance of the Butterfly. So if they can go early again, they're gonna easily put a good 30-40% on the point before they even have to worry about the next fight. But obviously, hopefully they will realize that. There it is. Dance of the Butterfly is coming out very early from both sides. Apollo unable to get anything. However, Rennie does get taken down by Hannibal himself. And although Effort is going to get the trade onto Lincoln, forces out the Anton the Inferno, is going to take down Effort. Oh, that's a really good pick from Black Viper. And I think Apollo are going to lose this fight. That they are.
My goodness, what a fight! What a team fight from Black Viper. The Apollo threw out a couple ults there. They threw out, I believe, 2-3 ults total in that team fight, and Black Viper just answering in kind. Granted, they did also throw, I believe, 3 ults of their own, but clearly their 3 ults were just executed way better than Apollo's. And again, just playing through both invisible boundaries and just being able to come out on top of that. Good stuff from Black Viper. And as we see, but actually Andrew Lincoln's just going to get taken out immediately from the side right there, as they were just trying to get a couple cheeky damage as they were walking in. But Black Viper now down just to 4 people onto the point. Now 3. Walker's taken down by Effort. Effort moving around and trying to find everything. And while Hannibal and MRZ are both trying their hardest to stay up on the point right now. There goes Sods. That Sods going to be taken out, and that's going to be huge for both Hannibal and MRZ, as that was the exact person who was keeping both of them up. That is a good hold, honestly, by Black Viper's part, considering it was just the 3 of them, but that's going to be a stagger.
Yeah, I mean, getting to 60%, obviously, yeah, as you said, a really good hold. But I mean, Apollo are already clawing back to that time, and they have 3 ults already online. They have the Goddess of Death, they have the Dance of the Butterflies, and they have the Raging Royal Flush. Black Viper, however, are gonna go first. They're gonna initialize with that Psionic Seduction. There's the Raging Royal Flush coming out, as well as the Dance of the Butterflies. Is it able to get anything? It looks like it's going to take down Hannibal. That's a really big pick. He's a very good stall character, but he is going to get taken out in return. And there's the Dance of the Butterflies of their own from Black Viper. It's matched with the Invisible Boundary from both sides, actually. However, Andrew Lincoln's going to get taken down through it, and it looks like they're going to take down some more. Phoenix getting awfully low there by Dark Awesome. He's going to body block for his Hela. There's the Raging Royal Flush coming out from the side of Black Viper, and this is looking really, really rough for Apollo. The 3 are going to fall. That's 4. That's 5, and they're going to look to take down 6. Now, I think Apollo know themselves that they only need to win the next fight, so they're going to take it slow. They don't need the TP. They're going to entry with the Freedom Charge. They're going to pop the Goddess of Death, and then instantly, as soon as that's popped, they're going to throw out the Meteor M in order to stop the... there it is. Psionic Seduction coming out from the side of Apollos. There's the Goddess of Death, and then Meteor M to kind of counteract that counteract everything. Although Rani's gonna get taken down, he isn't. There's the Meteor M to kind of clear everything up, and it looks like we're gonna take down 3. That's 4, and there we go. Apollo looking to close this out, but TP is gonna come through from the side of Black Viper, looking to try and kill him as quick as possible. He is obviously pocketed by the invis. There's 2 coming out. Apollo also with their own TP. Raging Royal Flush coming out from Apollo. Freedom Charge from the side of Black Viper. There's the Dance of the Butterflies from Apollo. Looking to try and take down as much as possible, but it's not going to get anything. They're just doing as much damage as possible. Shads is going to get taken down. That's really impactful. There's 2 supports down from the side of Black Viper. I have Agamotto coming up from the side of Black Viper as well, but it's not going to get anything. That is 3 to fall. That is 4, and that is going to be 5. That is game to Apollo, and Apollo are going to take this series.
Unfortunate, or actually, no, my fault. Fortunate TP on the side of, all right, I take that back. Both TPs were really good. That's what it was. Both TPs were really good, but Apollo's really just helped them out towards the end. And I believe I saw Black Viper, it was Sod switching over from Gambit to the, to the Strange, which does take away from their healing, I believe, because I did not clock another switch over to healer towards the end there. Yeah, as you see, or no, I apologize. Andrew Lincoln did switch over to the Rocket. That's on me. But yeah, you do lose a little bit of that Gambit coming from Sod, and you also do just switch 2 players into 2 different roles so drastically, so quickly.
Yeah,
that that probably did play a little factor into it and against them. So it's just unfortunate, but really good stuff. They both tried everything they could. Granted, backs against the walls, they really did everything they could have backs against the walls. So excellent fights from both teams, honestly.
Yeah,
really close games.
That went game 3. That's the first game 3 that we saw today. And I mean, it was a very close one that could have kind of gone anywhere. But obviously, we are probably going to be looking at the fixtures and the kind of results from today. So yeah, obviously, just a little recap. Get Lost lost 0-2 to Menace. Very good game. Like, I will state that, like, when you look at these stats and it's like 0-2, 2-0, 2-0, 1-2, it doesn't show the full picture. You kind of just get shown, oh, that team kind of got wiped. But they were all very kind of close games. Get Lost were able to kind of win like a lot of domination. They were able to put up a good fight against Menace. But yeah, ultimately Menace did take that win. Crystal Grove, the same against Millennium. Errors, Iridium against Crimson Eclipse, same kind of story. And then obviously the final game that we just witnessed was Apollo versus Black Viper with the 2-1 to Apollo. So yeah, really good.
No, yeah. I mean, like you said, the scoreboard really doesn't show how close besides Black Viper and Apollo, besides that set, the scores really just don't show how close these teams really are in terms of performances, really, because, I mean, again, it just really came down all to who had the right ult at the right time, and in one case, who had the Bucky ult to reset over and over. But moving on to the standings right here, we do see, well, this isn't updated yet. Leighton Crystal Grove does have that 1 point going up, so they will be moving up in the standings. I believe the map difference doesn't change for them, so they will still be sitting in 7th underneath Millennium. As for the other changes, we do have Apollo probably gonna go down a place right there after the 2 map difference or 1 map difference to Apollo. I believe that gives them 2 and 1. They're gonna probably have to fight their placements out if they stick around this area towards the end of the season, because I just did the quick maths. They're directly tied for everything. They're both 3-2 now, and map win loss is gonna be around the same for them. So it's gonna be interesting. Now sitting at the top though, nothing much is going to change besides Get Lost is going to be caught up by Black Viper and Apollo. So that's the way the standings are sitting right now. Menace and Iridium sitting nice and pretty up at the top 2 spots.
Yeah, most likely going to be going towards that playoffs
Yep.
kind of spot against obviously the Div 2 1 and 2. It's looking a little bit ropey for the bottom 4 there. Kind of could be close to relegation. Obviously, they may turn it around next week. They may have like a really good run, but we'll have to see. But yeah, no, really good kind of standings at the moment, and it's looking good for kind of all teams really. I mean, yeah, some are lower than others, and some are doing better. But hey, as I said before, it's not over yet. Like, you guys do still have chances. Do kind of keep pushing on and fighting. I have been told about stuff to do with Div 2 if people are interesting. Blazing Bloom, NSA Nova, 01 and Forest are kind of in that top 4% and looking close to, well, top 4 spaces, kind of looking close to being promoted and stuff like that. I don't have much more on that, but yeah, no, everything's looking good kind of standing wise.
No, yeah, and man, Blazing Bloom in Division 2. I can't I can't get over that one. Season 0 champs, and then they come in our interview for the Season 0 final week. I remember I asked them. I said, "Hey, are you guys going to say anything before we go into the official first season?" They said, "Oh, we're not currently in the first season." And I was like, "Oh, my fault. I didn't know." Then next thing I know, we're into week 2 or 3 of season 1, and I find out, hey guys, Blazing Bloom replaced a Division 2 team. So that's gonna be really interesting for playoffs. I will say. I'm assuming they're probably rocking it in Division 2. Your Marvel champs, you guys are coming back. I feel like they're rocking it up there, so they'll probably be in the playoffs as well, and that's going to be really interesting to see. Iridium and Menace, most likely those two, probably face off against most likely Blazing Bloom and whoever else is sitting up there for Division 2.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be a good little matchup in playoffs, I think. But I don't think there's much more to be said today. I think that's us done and all closed out, which is good. It's been a pleasure casting with you, to be honest. I've really enjoyed this. It's been amazing.
No, I agree, Baseline. By all means, it's been a pleasure casting with you as well. And to anybody else who watches a little bit of esports, we could, both of us could get off this cast right now and talk about what we could improve on. But honestly, man, like it's been really fun, and this is our first time together, so it's like.
Yeah,
it's really impressive to always just be able to get on air with somebody and just kick it and have a really good broadcast. You killed it again, Baseline. By all means, I'm usually around here, so I hope we also see you around here. So, by all means, yeah,
we have to see you. We'll have to see you.
I apologize, but we do have more games tomorrow. I believe that's going to be the next broadcast. So, for whoever got y'all for that one, there are more games in store.
Yeah, so obviously same time tomorrow, guys. Do tune in, do get ready and everything. But I think that will be us done for today. I hope we did put on a good performance for you guys, and you got to experience some really good games. I definitely enjoyed casting them, and they put on a performance for me. So I was very, very thankful for that. But yeah, thanks everyone for having me.
Good ass rivals, as they say. Some good ass rivals.
But yeah, obviously thank you all, and I will. Well, we'll see you at some point, I guess. The best way to say that. Does come out and does hit the support, but he is going to get defended by that Captain America shield. Here comes the Galactic Legend, able to take down 1. Is it going to get any more? It's getting close. 2 are going to fall on the side of Crimson. That's 3. Make it 4. That's 5, and that is 6. Really nice wall. We're going to see an early Strangling Prison coming out from Crimson, followed with the Kraken Impact. Unable to get anything, but we're going to see 3 ults used when Iridium are only going to use 2. They haven't got anything so far. That's another ult coming out. There's Blue getting a kill on.
The Butterfly's not going to catch anybody. Blue still sitting on that back line and is going to help take out... All right, I apologize. I didn't see who he was able to take out. I believe that was Butu, but Butu gets immediately Karmic Revival. And here goes Raven out in the back line, dancing on them. Not definitely the easier target for Crimson Eclipse to converge on in terms of which healer you want to take out first. But speaking of which, Luna sitting on the point by herself as she's helping out the team who's sitting in this corridor. There's Sneaky Golem right there alongside Bluish Haze in the Dance of the Butterfly.
Push them off to get that final confirmation, and I think I'm gonna see a long shot Groot ult coming from Nesmond here. He's trying to line it up. Oh no, he's gonna force them all down. He's gonna catch him midair. Ooh, that's a really good ult, but unable to get anything. Raven's gonna take down that takedown 2 actually. It looks like. Oh, low. Ooh, that's a really good ult, but unable to get anything. Raven's gonna take down that takedown 2 actually. It looks like. Oh, low. There's another Strangling Prison coming out from the side of Crimson. Is able to take down 1. Nesmond also going to fall, but they don't realize that Iridium still have control of this point. 2 are going to fall.
Haze right next to Freedom Charge. And that's an Eye of Agamotto on the side of Crimson Eclipse. And there it is, a Raging Royal Flush, as you said, as soon as it comes up. Kraken Impact from Shalevro while the Raging Royal Flush is up. That's going to take 2, and this might take 3 just right here by himself. Crimson Eclipse. And there it is, a Raging Royal Flush, as you said, as soon as it comes up. Kraken Impact from Shalevro while the Raging Royal Flush is up. That's going to take 2, and this might take 3 just right here by himself. There it is. That's 3 from Shalevro. The rest of Iridium is down. This is actually the final. Oh.
Also going to take down that Adam Warlock. Now that's a really good early pick. There's a Strangling Prison. Is able to take down the Bucky. Oh, really nice little galactic.
Oh, Nesmond, go to work.
Ooh.
They've had a team fight with Silenti already having ult up. Despite the invisible boundary being up, Ravenloft has found Silenti multiple times to just deny a Karmic Revival immediately.
Oh,
Eye of Agamotto right there from Sneaky Golem.
Eye of Agamotto.
Yeah,
he's able to get
and
2.
there it is right next to the portal too, and Bluish with.
There's the Raging Royal Flush. They're going to go early with these Strangling Prison. It is able to take down 1 with the assistance of Red Luna. But, there's the Galactic Legend able to start down that Kraken Impact, and I like that. And look at him, he's just searching for Silent, able to take him out, and that's going to be them clearing this out. They really need to be quick on
who's going to get followed by a Kraken Impact, and as I said, they are going to have to force everything onto that Nesmond Groot right there. And there's an invisible boundary. A Meteor M is just going to cancel it immediately. My goodness, Blue, what a huge dunk just to stop the invisible boundary from staying up and
through them. He was like, hey guys, don't mind me, I'm just passing by. But I mean, Iridium have 6 ults. There's the Strangling Prism, and it's absolutely massive. It's going to be able to get 2. Oh, it's followed up by, there's the Eye of Agamotto. Is it able to get anything? It does force the Invis to die. She is going to waste her invisible boundary, and Iridium are just going to look to close this out here.
I guess that's a good sign for Crimson Eclipse right now. Nesmond's going to be the face of Iridium with those walls, and it's getting dangerously low right now, but thankfully Iridium having all the heals needed right now, and they're actually getting 2, 3, 4. Sneaky Golem just out in the back along with that Jeff.
Yeah, I mean, that was a really good first shot from Raven to kind of instantly secure 1 kill, and then from that they kind of made it. Oh, really nice Strangling Prism, able to instantly get the Penny and the Invisible Woman. Oh, this is looking a little bit rough. I mean, we're just gonna game. They're gonna switch to Captain America to try and obviously contest, but I don't think they're gonna be.
I don't think you run on top point, but
Luna,
you do.
Luna able to, but there's the Omega Hurricane, and it's just gonna clear up. Oh wait, it's paired with the Jeff Nader. They're just gonna eat them up and spit them out, as well as
observation that the double dive on the side of Black Viper, having both Captain America and Venom, they're just so quick to respond to anything too as the diving tanks, right? They're able to help their healers as well as Eternal Fire
just instantly counteracts it. He can also be used as a dive character, apparently. I've seen that been used in a few games. It's quite funny, but we're going to see the Freedom Charge coming out from the side of Black Viper. In response, we're going to see the final Judge and the Infernal Birdsong. It's going to take down 2. Well, this is looking really, really good for Apollo. They're just going to hold them apart. They're taking back their control. They have this point. They just need to run down their clock as much as possible. There's the invisible boundary coming out from the side of Black Viper. And I think we're going to see a clobbering time from the side of Apollo. Effort going to take down another one. There's a clobbering time. It's able to hit the Venom, and that is all but 3 are going to fall. That makes it 4, and that's 5.
Proactive here as they have 2 ults online already. They could just start this and wipe them for a very quick touch as the mission area unlocks in about two more seconds right here. And as I say that, there it is. That was the Raging Royal flush in coherence right now, or in compliance with that final judgment. That does
on the side of Black Viper, but we're going to see this Raging Royal flush coming out fairly soon, I think, from Apollo. No, instead it's going to be the invisible boundary. We're going to see there's a final judgment as well as the Meteor M. He's instantly going to take him down. No final judgment from you. Very much converting these ults a lot better than Apollo are able to. And maybe all they need actually is that clobbering time from Waldo. I mean, Duck Awesome able to take down the support. Well, that's really, really good. There's the Infernal Birdsong coming out from Apollo, able to take down the other support. Waldo does, however, get taken down.
Waldo finds the 2 supports in the back alongside Jashi, and that's going to be unfortunate for Apollo. But Apollo actually is going to take it on them to say, never mind. They have so many, oh my god, they just have so many people. That port and that teleport was actually what they Black Viper as Andrew Lincoln does go down. That's the Bucky, but an invisible boundary. There it is, 2 invisible boundaries. A Venn diagram goes up and the comparisons start. Who's going to stay up? Who's going to die? Waldo finding the kill right there. And there's Jashi as well. Oh my goodness, Sada unfortunately fallen off.
You want to do when you're especially that kind of key person in the ult, but wow, what a massive shutdown from Jashi straight onto with the Infernal Birdsong and the Meteor M. I mean, Waldo's just clearing them up though. He's doing so much damage. That's 3, that's 4.
Oh my gosh.
I think he's gonna look to get a little bit more. Wow, what a massive shutdown from Jashi straight onto with the Infernal Birdsong and the Meteor M. I mean, Waldo's just clearing them up though. He's doing so much damage. That's 3, that's 4.
Oh my gosh.
I think he's gonna look to get a little bit more. There's the large Hulk coming out, and he's able to get another one.
It's there in the back. Now is just gonna jump in. And there it is, Jashi finishing that off. And now Apollo going to work right here with the Raging Royal flush going out, actually. And it's active right now for the team. My goodness, the on-hit extra damage. They're just trying to find something. Invisible boundary goes up. King and Shads both trying to answer each other. Kraken impact being held for as long as possible from Andrew Lincoln, and it's not really going to convert into anything currently. Granny going to find 1, 2, and 3 actually off of Jashi's. They're just trying to find something. Invisible boundary goes up. King and Shads both trying to answer each other. Kraken impact being held for as long as possible from Andrew Lincoln, and it's not really going to convert into anything currently. Granny going to find 1, 2, and 3 actually off of Jashi's Endsong and
no, Andrew Lincoln's gonna respond and get an instant trade onto the Penny as well. That's a really good shutdown, but he does get res. His setup is instantly put back in. Really nice hook, and I think Duck Awesome's gonna fall there. He is indeed. They're gonna look to use that kind of but I mean, this group like pressure is just kind of so hard for them to combat. TP is gonna come through, but it's a bit late. His team's already getting taken apart and just instantly deleted, so I don't think it's really gonna do too much.
And this might be a first right here for Black Viper if they're able to just keep Apollo off despite the portal being open. And there it goes, it's down now. The rest of the team is just going to have to walk back. And CYA comes out, but it's about to go down. It's very low, but Aya Agamotto from the side of Black Viper is going to try
have the exact same ults. There's the Raging Royal Flush coming out from the side of Apollo. I don't think it's going to be kind of really nice Endsong Inferno from Apollo though. However, being able to take down 2, that's 3 going to be taken down. 4, 5. They're going to close this fight out. Really big stagger as well.
They're playing with him now. Black Viper trying to find something. Raging Royal Flush to start everything off so far. and that's going to be an early kill on Duck Awesome. And there it is, Ensong Inferno, I believe, from Walkers. That's going to set the entire team up for just a 4.
And the Raging Royal Flush, as well as Hulk having a little bit of a Hulk smash time. And there's the Ensong Inferno coming out from the side of Apollo, unable to kind of get anything, but I think it may be looking better for Black Viper, especially with Andrew Lincoln having this Bucky in his pocket, and he is
them to absolutely need it, as they probably do right now with the Final Judgment right now from Randy Lover. And Hannibal is going to actually stop the Final Judgment. The Final Judgment not really getting too much out each time. It almost feels like every Final Judgment we've seen so far has just been shut down. Sod finding 2 so quick right there. Apollo has put up. Still going to be good if they can finish up right here, but they do want to finish this up quickly so they are not down in the time for overtime. But with that being said, Jashi pulls out the Kraken Impact and dies because Andrew Lincoln actually has his own Kraken Impact ready and wait.
Hopefully he's able to kind of get a little bit more. He is going to get kind of shoved out by this thing, but I mean, there's still so much pressure that the Black Viper are putting onto this team. There's the Eternal Bond coming out from the side of Black Viper, and I think this is going to be enough for Black Viper to get this first point out of Apollo, as well as the clobbering time. It is going to take down Cannibal, however. Kraken Impact in response from Black Viper, but there's also going to be the Meteor M. They're going to take down Jashi. Apollo are going to respond with their own Raging Royal Flush. 2 are going to fall from the side of Black Viper, and that's 3. And I think that's going to be fight.
Everything you can with this right click. That big fist, that big punch is going to be huge. That long straight too is going to be so huge, and that's going to find somebody as Walkers helps out. Walker's actually going to find 2 of their own right there, and this might be what Black Viper needs to
use this Kraken Impact to get as much as possible. There's the Meteor M coming out. Is he able to get any more resets? He's not, but the Psionic Seduction is going to come out of the side of Apollo. 2 are going to fall, and they are going to look to hopefully close out the fight here and try and take this first point. But the Birdsong Inferno is going to get
3, which we have been coveting ourselves, so you know, not complaining. But Apollo, if you guys want to win it right here, this is going to be the push that does make or break it. And Waldo finding 1, Duck Awesome finding 1 as well, and Apollo finding each of them, all finding their
able to take down King, but there is their own response from Apollo, and although Black Viper looking very good, Andrew Lincoln's just doing what he does best. He's getting resets, and he's going to look to close out this game himself. There's 2. That's another reset. That's 3. There's another reset. That's 4. What they can, and obviously there's going to be the invisible boundary. Emma looking to try and take down as much as possible with this diamond form, but I think she's going to get taken down instead. Dance of the Butterflies coming out from the side of Black Viper and also Apollo, but Apollo's is looking to do a little bit more damage. It is going to take down their support. However, it's looking to get anything. It is shielded, but Galactic Legend is going to take down a King, and we're going to see Apollo throw out their Freedom Charge, but they still have 80% almost on this point, and they still have control. But hopefully Black Viper,
depending on where you're looking, but it's going to be through that higher ground right now, as Hannibal trying to disrupt what they do have up there with a little shield slam, just dashing right back out. I believe that was a Raging Royal Flush from Black Viper. Yes, that is, as right next to Andrew Lincoln with the Dance of the Butterflies.
They will realize that there it is. Dance of the Butterflies coming out very early from both sides. Apollo unable to get anything. However, Rennie does get taken down by Hannibal himself, and although Effort is going to get the trade onto Lincoln, forces out the Ensong Inferno, is going to take down Effort.
Now down just to 4 people onto the point. Now 3. Walker's taken down by Effort. Effort moving around and trying to find everything. And while Hannibal and MRZ are both trying their hardest to stay up on the point right now. There goes Sods. That Sods going to be taken out, and that's going to be huge.
And it looks like they're going to take down some more. Phoenix getting awfully low there by Dark Awesome. He's going to body block for his Hela. There's the Raging Royal Flush coming out from the side of Black Viper, and this is looking really, really rough for Apollo. 3 are going to fall. That's 4. That's 5, and they're going to. Psionic Seduction coming out from the side of Apollos. There's the Goddess of Death, and then Meteor Rem to kind of counteract that. Well, counteract everything. Although Rani's gonna get taken down, he isn't. There's the Meteor Rem to kind of clear everything up, and it looks like we're gonna take down 3. That's 4, and there is only gonna get 1. Eye of Agamotto does come out and does hit the support, but he is gonna get defended.